I'm gonna go to bed soon. When you're tired now, you should go to bed now. Why the fuck does YouTube disconnect and not tell me, by the way? How is it that OBS or YouTube are not able to detect when I'm disconnected? That's so weird to me. But yeah. Super happy of 6 new subscribers on YouTube. That shit is kinda nice. Kinda nice. That goes hard, not gonna lie, that goes hard. Welcome back. 07 to you as well. Yeah, let's see when Steven is back. As soon as Steven is back in the chat actively, then we check out bull riding. And Steven, if you hear me, send a link. Send me a bull riding video. Prego per tutti. Prego per tutti, marlehuti. Wait, did I count to death? Yes. Where's my timer even? God, what a scuffed stream. What a scuffed stream. Where the fuck is my timer? People on YouTube do not like watching videos or streams of challengers that don't have a green timer. I know that, because I am just like that. So why the fuck do I forget? God, I really hope we're soon done with this challenge though. I mean it. And I feel like we're getting close to the end. I mean, the Earth tree is burning. Let's do a hippie festival around the Earth tree. Yggdrasil is burning. Okay, wait, there's 2 ways to leave. Oh. Well, hello there. Oh. Now, how did you hear me? No! Ah! Ah! Welcome back, Steven. Did you get everything to work? We are live on YouTube again, if that's what you mean, yes. Steven, send a link, please, of a bull riding video. So first of all, how the fuck did you hear me? Wait, we can check the buffs. Yeah, I'm gonna die on purpose here one time. I want to check something. 1041. Wait, I didn't need to die. I think that enemy respawns anyways, right? Whatever. It's good for the YouTube later, because the challenge looks way harder than it is. Because I arbitrarily put up that death counter. But yeah, since I respect everything, how much more do I do? That's not what I wanted to do. When I buff out completely. And I mean completely. Oh. What? Almost double? Almost 100% more damage? Bruzette, did you hear that? What did I hear? The 1000 damage turned to 1800. Yeah, obviously I hear it. You're shouting like an imbecile. You are not wrong about that. But fuck you, Bruzette. Fuck you, Bruzette. Why fuck me? Why is it always me? Why do you hate me so much? I have my reasons. Don't question the tuck, okay? You don't give a fuck about the reasons of the tuck.
You're scoring.
Don't question me, okay? Do not question me. Jesse Pedri. Wait, that's 19 minutes? Okay, we're gonna do that while I'm playing. No. I'm not gonna watch the entire 19 minutes, Steven. Now, why the fuck would you wanna do that, Steven? Oh my god. Understand? Appreciate the question you? No. No. Don't you dare question the ways of the tuck. You don't give a fuck about the ways of the tuck. Oh my fuck.
Hundreds of points.
Good landing though. Good landing. I mean, I say, why the fuck would you want to do that? And that's what I'm doing. Is there no compilation? Mountain bike crashes. That might not be. That might not be. Might not be what I'm doing. I'm not mountain biking, I'm downhill biking.
Sie haben abends wieder
Mountain biking sounds whack.
Probleme im Büro gelassen.
I go in bike
ahnen,
parks
wie ihre Kundinnen und Kunden morgen
and
auf die
ride
unbeantwortete
down an
Nachrichten
insanely steep trail of dirt, stones and... What was the plan? Hä? There was no attempt. There was no attempt happening. Didn't even try. To prove I'm tough? Who are you proving that to? Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like what I suffer through. God damn it, the amount of broken bones I suffered from this shit. It's stupid, but it's so fun doing it. Like, not breaking bones, but like doing this is so fun.
Oh shit, buddy.
Okay, good landing. Good landing. I'm so glad, I'm so sad that I don't have a recording of my crashes. Don't break, don't break. Perfect form. Perfect form.
Not once, but twice.
Just what
Bang,
else can I do?
bang,
Have landed
out
on
go
my
the
neck
lights.
twice without broken
But
neck.
some-
Want to see. Huh? Wait, so your reason for you want to do this is to see... to prove how tough you are because you landed twice on your neck without breaking it? Same, by the way, but I know why. Because I'm a giraffe. You see the length of my neck? When I land on my neck, there's nothing happening because it's like there's way too much bendiness in that neck. I have a longer neck than face when I have my mouth closed and extended a little bit. Why do I always look like a girl? It's so weird. Can I even look manly anymore? I don't think so. short guy. Yeah, maybe that's good though for landing on neck without breaking it.
Somehow Petri is up and walking.
Amandius man. Oh. Yes. I always think when I'm flexing, every time I want to compensate and feel more masculine, I'm like, yo, look at this though. But every time I do that and I look at myself in the viewfinder, it's kind of like, the first thing that I would say is, no, you kind of look cute. Oh, look at him trying to flex. Oh my god, that's adorbs.
Well, that went way differently than what Petri
Good landing
and I
though.
both envisioned.
I can see how he's not
That's
hurt.
for sure.
I don't know, right?
But like this, the flinging, that looks dangerous.
There's the first hit, then there's the second one.
Yeah, it's so hard for me to see, but did he land on the horn?
There's the first hit, then
Like, that looks like the horn is right in there. Not penetrating, but like doing something.
there's the second one.
The style is so weird, but I kinda dig it. Style of these people is kinda like, they look like the downhill type of person. Like biking, like motocross, any tricking sports like that. But then the cowboy hat.
I think the second one
Instead
was
of the helmet.
Holy.
had a little more pop on it than the first one.
Well,
There was some momentum behind that second one.
I don't mean to quibble, but yeah, you're the expert, but they both.
I think he missed it. I think the horn went right through here.
Pop.
That little arm movement, I think that saved him. Ragdoll moment.
To the average human.
Phenom Genetics, Sankey, and
Let's go, Marco.
Do it!
Wait, does that still count? Didn't he touch the floor? I think he touched ground there.
Do it!
Does that still count? Right here he's stepping on the floor. Look at the leg. See that? Is that over? Or does that count? Yeah, it's over. Okay, I just saw the timer freeze.
Go! Oh, that does not help at all.
What an insane sport. When I go downhill biking or in a bike park, I don't expect... I do expect to hurt myself, but not as in that's the main thing. Like, the main thing of this sport is literally how long can you survive till you get hurt. It's like the hurting yourself is the unavoidable, the inevitable outcome. Doesn't count. He has to stay sitting on the bull for 6 seconds. What the fuck? Okay, I don't get why you want to do this. Although I am kind of an adrenaline type of guy sometimes, I still don't know why you want to do this. Or anybody would want to do this.
Stanford
How much
Health.
do you win? What is the prize money?
Sports medicine team quickly out there.
One thing that I would like about this sport a lot. One thing that I would like about this sport a lot is every time I fall off and get hurt, there's immediately about at least 2 men out there that get to me and hug me. You may want to go ahead and cancel me. 100,000. Is that like an average? That is a lot. That is a lot. If you consider that, hey, if you don't die, then maybe you need to pay like 10 to 50 grand. So 10 to 50% of that for hospital bills, but the rest is in your pocket. And if you survive, you can do another one that year.
To check on Marco. He's going to walk out of this arena. How about the toughness of that kid? I want you to watch this. Take a look at this Bass Pro Shops replay. Started a great ride, but cover the kid's eyes because it's about to get nasty. Watch this. Boom. Right up in the air, and he's hung to him. After
so lucky that he didn't get kicked in the face.
Get nasty. Watch this. Boom. Right up in the air, and he's hung to him.
Right here. That he didn't get kicked straight in the noggin is luck.
After all of that, he's still... Look at this.
What are they doing to the bulls to get them enraged like that, by the way? That's something I worry a lot when I watch this video. What are they doing to the bull? Also, isn't that it weirdly... Like, isn't it weirdly luck dependent as well? Where it's like, okay, if you get a bull that's not super outraged, or the bull is already exhausted at the end or something like that, then you have an easier time. Apparently they make up to 80,000 a year. Okay, 80,000 a year for doing this, or 80,000 a year for doing senior development in a company. Okay, now I understand why you want to do this.
And take a look at those three
yeah, that kick could have gone
bullfighters
bad.
doing everything they can to get him out of there and as safely as possible. There's Marco. How about it, South Dakota?
Jesus! Jesus! Well, that was not long. Oh. The amount of force he just gets whacked down there with is insane. They are there to get the bull away from the bull rider. Yeah, but like, what makes the bull go crazy? What are they doing to the bulls to make them so crazy and outraged? Why is there a sound of glass shattering? And did they insert a sound of glass shattering?
Oh, man, I mean, took a shot right there.
You okay? You okay?
Wait, did the bull just know where to leave the stage?
Right there.
Okay?
Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it. How do these bulls work? Doza! How you doing, my dear Doza? All the love to my Doza. You know what I mean. Hashtag cocks and ball. Wait, cocks and ball? Hashtag cock and balls, Doza. 15 bucks to 26 hourly. Yeah, you're not answering my question. What do they do to the bulls?
You okay?
Folks, Cody Jesus took a
Oh, that's how you pronounce that, not
shot
Jesus.
right there. And just the fact that he's walking out of this arena, folks, is a big deal. Give it up for Cody.
That's 90% of everything that's happening in here. Just the fact that he's walking out the arena, yeah, everybody. Hopefully.
This will be a real step
Oh,
up.
he's humping the bull. Maybe that's the reason the bulls get riled up. Non-consensual humping. Look at that.
This will be a real
Rubbing your ball sack on that animal.
step up. But he can convert.
That's nasty. When you get airtime, that's when it gets dangerous.
Instead, strong arm shows him the door.
Barely any reaction, just walking it off. Yo, Chloe is there as well. Chloe, how you been? How you doing? Welcome. Well, riding Doza, I see. You're saying Doza is a bull? Oh, El Toro. Oh, yeah. How did I never realize that? I think the bulls are mad because of the cage, of being caged up. Really? Really? Isn't that super uneven though and luck-based then? Where it's like, okay, depends on how outrageous the bull is. If it's hard or not. Or like, if it's hard or insanely hard. Compare your biking to this. I would say the following with my biking. This, the outcome is you're gonna get hurt. With biking, it's more like you should expect to get hurt. But that's it. But I feel like for this to turn really bad, lethal, you need to be really unlucky. While with biking, if you jump a like goddamn 50, 80, 70 foot gap and you don't land it, it is game over. You know what I mean? So I would say, is it more dangerous in terms of you will be getting hurt more often, more frequently? Yes. But is it more dangerous in terms of, are the injuries gonna be worse on this or biking? I think it's biking and motocross. Motocross has to be the worst. Yeah. Motocross. Dirt biking has to be the worst when it comes to that. Hung like a bull. Hashtag cocks and cock and balls. Me too, I'm swanging. What does that mean? A little to the left. Are we still talking about cock and balls? Same dozer, wait. Yeah, I also carry left. If that's what you're talking about. If not, then I'm very sorry about everything I just said. Please don't cancel me. Watch time, ooh, that doesn't work. Man, follow edge, that doesn't work. Don't ask me, by the way. Don't ask me, by the way. I could try to set them up at some point. But they are rarely used, so it's kind of like, I never get to it. Would be interesting, though. I mean, I can tell you the date you started following, if you don't see that yourself. You started following on December 11th, 2021. Almost 3 years ago. If somebody knows the command I need to put in to make these happen, like the variables and whatnot, then let me know, please. Send it in Discord, please. Those are you talking about cock? Hanging to the left? A little to the left?
Wow. Oh, that was rough.
How much money would you take to ride a bull? Problem is I'm very desperate for money right now. So right now I would say... And keep in mind the health system in Austria is way better. So most likely insurance will actually take the cost, the medical bills. I would say 20k. Yeah, I would say 20k. If I wasn't as poor as I am right now, but rather like compared to the average money I get throughout my life, maybe closer to 100k. Something like that. When did I follow? You followed on August 5th, 2023. So that is that correct? That is not even a year ago. Is that correct? Or did you unfollow and refollow or something? That seems like it shouldn't be correct, but maybe it is. No, that's not correct, right? I was expecting it higher. I don't know, I'm not big. I'm not really a person that's super scared of getting injured. I got injured a lot in my life. I did a lot of extreme sports. Maybe not this type of extreme sport, but I did a lot of extreme sports in my life before. And am clumsy as fuck. And very fearless as well, usually. I have about like 28 to 32 So around 30 broken bones or fractured bones in my life before. Suffered in my life before. For sure. I tore at least 6 or 7 times. I tore some tendons and muscles somewhere. For sure as well. I had burns of various degrees. One being 3rd degree. Yeah, I got injured a lot in my life. Depending on the day, it hangs to the left. Okay. For me, it's usually the left. Free if it's the right bull? What? Chloe, are you crazy? Probably. Remember, we didn't talk for a while.
You watch leaving
Maybe,
out of
yeah.
here, gonna be behind.
So anniversary is
right there.
next month.
When your
I guess.
body is back and the kick comes.
Yeah, that's so bad. But one thing that I want to point out here. The bull might have saved this boy. Honestly. The bull might have saved this boy. Look closely.
He is back.
He would have landed straight up with his head. And not the good type of landing on your neck. Where it's like this type of landing. Where there's some way for your neck to actually bend. But this type of landing. And I think this type of landing, that's Chi-Chi. Maybe not Chi-Chi immediately, but that is way more scary than the other way around.
Back in the.
And him hitting him, the bull hitting him, back in the air like a hacky sack. I think that saved him.
Kick comes.
Yeah, that
That's
might
where
have saved
you end
him.
up on top of their head.
So even though it's a buck off, that 86
Honestly, that might have saved him.
and a half
The cheeks.
still has
dirty
him in the
cheeks.
top 10.
Say it, Tom. My goodness.
Yo, that bull was way more outraged than the others. That bull turned into a Beyblade immediately.
Tom.
I guess the rider,
Goodness.
the bull rider turned
Yeah.
into a Beyblade. Didn't look that scary, just more intense.
You want to talk about ringing his bell? And Walmart takes a shot.
And Walmart takes shots. Also, why does it say beatbox? It's the bull ride beatbox, bull ride beatbox, bull ride beatbox. I hold you have put up with me.
Takes a-
You're 10 feet tall and bulletproof.
Another
was okay.
one.
It was enjoyable.
But he is
For the most
up,
part, it was very enjoyable.
and he is okay. We will see him again tomorrow night. As that wraps it up, section number 5 brought to you by the U.S. Border Patrol. Taking a look at a man from Top Line Steel
Taking a
Buildings.
look at a man. It's cut so horrendously funny. Look, hey, listen to that.
At a man from Top Line Steel Buildings. Brought to you by the U.S. Border Patrol. Taking a look at a man from Top
The U.S. Border Patrol taking a look at a man
Line Steel Buildings.
from the top lines. Good. That looked good, but it was only there was only 250. Oh my god, that looked dangerous. Oh, the bull was going in for a huggy. Did you see them? Lay him down, kiss him on the cheek, and fuck him hard afterwards. Lay down, bend over to kiss. Even the crotch area almost, but I think the bull has foot fetish. And then fuck him. Crotch in the face.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, he's not sure where he's at.
Nope.
As he stumbles his way over to the Walmart Health and Wellness Sports Medicine team.
And we can see the bull rider is lying down. I don't know what this ritual is gonna turn into. The bull goes for the foot fetish, licking those
This
toes,
bull pounds him.
preparing the cock, ramming it into the back of the head. This bull seems slightly confused. Somebody gotta tell him that a blowjob works with the front of the head, but not the back.
Near miss right there.
So he tries to turn him around. The bull is smart.
That little whack to the
He just
side
wanted
of
to
the
get
helmet.
head. The fuck? Okay,
That will
big shit coming up.
make
Most
you
replayed part of the video.
weeks.
After that, I think I'll go back to Elden
He
Ring.
can hear a round of applause tonight if you want to send it his way.
Supposed to be a pretty nice bull around to the right. We could.
Oh, that was unexpected. That was unexpected.
Round to the right. We could get this thing.
Oh, jeez. That
Do we got a replay of that?
is incredibly scary.
Applause tonight if you want to send it his way.
Supposed to be a pretty nice bull.
That's the stuff that I suffer from skating and biking. Just kissing the rail. Not to be confused with the actual trick that's called kissing the rail.
This thing's.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez, Elise.
That is incredibly scary, and sports medicine.
I don't know. As long as you cannot land on your neck and you cannot be trampled, I don't think that's scary.
Coming up immediately.
I think outside is more scary.
I steal that does not give. Does he draw his knee up into the middle of this bull's back, or does he leave it down?
As you said it.
You know what I thought about? Maybe my perception is wrong, but I think most of the bulls right now turned right side. So, clockwise. But most of the bull riders hold the leash or whatever. No, not the leash, but like whatever they hold. The harness clockwise as well. So right hand. Clockwise. Right hand. But this being turned over in this direction, this is not as good for stabilizing yourself when you're getting pulled in this direction than this, the left hand. So I would go left-handed most of the time, I feel like.
That left leg not only crept up, but vaulted up and over the middle.
You know what I would not like about being a bull rider? You prepare so much, most likely you gotta work out as well and just like, I don't know, practice, whatever. But at the same time, it's like, you get out there for your 2 seconds of fame. Or 2 seconds of enjoyment, and that's over.
Middle of Soul Glow's back.
Yeah, and Mason's dealt with some injuries that he's had to come off of. Let's take a look back at this and see
That's
if we
something
can
that
see
I
what I
would
was
like.
talking about here with this left knee. You watch it, he's just going to want to bring it right up. It's all.
See, right here, as a rock climber, I can tell you that right here, you see it. He's slipping off to the right. Doing this down here is not as good, because all your force of your body is going to open up. In rock climbing, we call that a barn door, where everything is going to open up. You want to have the left hand, not the right hand, to keep that pulled in. And then your body is stabilizing like this. Look at my body position. It's very different. I'm going to undress for you to see more. It's very different if I get stabilized like this. Look at my body. Then like this. My body weight pulls me back as well, right? Then this leg comes up, and as soon as this leg comes up, and like a barn door happens when you, in rock climbing at least, happens when you are not cross limb attached. So it's like when you stand on something with the left leg, you grab with the right hand, because then you don't open up a side. As soon as you are standing with one leg and the same side, the hand of the same side is attached, then your limbs can open up. So as soon as he falls over there, he has this limb not connected, this limb is gone now, and now everything is compression and pulling. While this would allow to just stay static. You know what I mean?
Already, first jump. It's clear up on. Stop that right there, guys.
And you see it, they always slip off and then get flingity-flongity. Other than the one dude that got yelled up in the air. What happened to him?
Boys in red, those boot barn bullfighters one time tonight, would you?
What's he doing? Is he cosplaying as the bull?
Watching it back right here in Dustin Martinez, who has been battling injuries for the entire 2024 season. Takes a couple of shots right there, Walmart Health and Wealth.
But yeah, that's what I mean, Steven. Like, look at that shit. If you fail this, I think there's a lot more force than if you get yoked off a bull. So that's what I meant with, if this goes wrong, I think it's more dangerous.
Oh!
He lands on his neck in this situation. That's gonna lead to injury more often, I feel like.
Just try believing all this power in your frequency, all these doubts.
I don't give a shit! God, not leaning back whatsoever, just going like this. Just curious, Zoe, have you ever heard anything so redneck? Then what? Oh. No, huh? What? What? What's the sentence in question? Do you mean like you wanting to be a bull rider? I watched a show back in the day about moonshiners, and they said some stuff that has been stuck forever for me, with me, as being super redneck. Oh my God, I'm out here burning my moonshiner. Oh, the commentary talking. Yeah, yes. As I said, I watched a lot of English shows when I was younger. Why break like that? Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Hip Crusher, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Super random. Do I know you? I don't think so, but highly appreciate it. If you're wondering, Elden Ring, yes, we're gonna play Elden Ring. Just a second. I was already playing Elden Ring. Thank you. Thank you. Stop it. I'm very gassy today. I'm very sorry about being very gassy today.
I forgot I subbed here.
You forgot that you subbed here? Popsicle, welcome back! Thank you so much for the subscription for 24 months, that's wild. But anyways, how you doing? How you been, Hip Crusher? How you doing? How you been, Shroomy? Shroomy Human AM. Shroomy Humanum. Thank you so much for the raid. All the love to you. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome, raiders. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I am the Tuck. Zoe, the name. Elden Ring, the game. I am a variety streamer from the wonderful country of Austria. And we're doing a challenge in Elden Ring at the moment, but other than that, I play a lot of games. It's just this last couple of weeks, this month now. I've been stuck with this challenge, so it's a little fuck. It's a little annoying, you know. It's a little fucking annoying, you know. But anyways, what did you play? And thank you so much, Pops. Thank you so much, Pops, for recommending me as the place to raid. And hey, Shroomy, how you doing? Everybody in the chat, though, you see that little shout out that happened right there? Please go ahead and drop a follow. It is for free. Goes a long way. You can make somebody's day by literally just pressing a button. Just like my day was made just now because Hip Crusher and High Five for Chick. Hyper Chick follow. Thank you so much for following. And welcome to the family.
Excuse me.
Shroomy, okay, thank you. Thank you so much. All the love to y'all. Y'all are the most fresh breads in the oven right now. Make yourself cozy and comfortable. What did you play?
Excuse me.
Is it over? Excuse me. And Pokelel, how you been? How you doing, my dear moderator? Did you do the shout out? That was weird. Like the shout out happened immediately. I was like, hey, I didn't do it though. But yeah, you played some Among Us. Ooh, never played that game. I never ever played that game. Ever before. But I'm gonna make sure to drop a follow at your place as well. I want to check you out. And so should everybody else as well. So please, 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 please drop a follow. Please drop a follow. And as I said as a little introduction, this is the Haven of Weirdness. My name is Zoe. I'm a variety streamer and I usually do challenge playthroughs of various kinds. And when I started Elden Ring, I was like, okay, my first soul spawn. Let's make it horrendous. I've died 1,264 times. And I hate my life. One could say you could never know what to expect around here. That's very real, yeah. That's very real. We literally go from I get raided by a person of 100 people to I sit there alone for 5 hours talking to myself. Yeah, it goes heavy here, for sure. And it also makes sense with how I'm looking. You know I'm not always looking like this. Quite frankly, I always look different. I'm as variety as you can go. Looks like a lot of fun. We were doing a chat Among Us. A lot of fun? You mean the Elden Ring challenge? No, that shit's horrendous. That shit's horrendous. I just do that because I'm obsessed. I do that for completing a legendary run that will be written down in the annals of gaming. In the annals of plenty of gamers. What is that? What is that cone into a pound symbol? Anyways, I just wanted to show you that video. Yeah, Steven, honestly, scary fuck. I don't know why you want to do this. I don't know what you want to prove. This looks dangerous. This looks fucking scary. And at least when I'm doing biking stuff like this, downhill biking and whatnot, at least it's like, hey, I do an 8-hour session, 7 of which is gonna be me driving and riding and having fun and feeling like I'm flying or surfing. And then I crash and break my bones. So it's kind of like, this is just, you get out there, you get fucked, and that's it. So it's kind of like, I don't get it why you want to do this, honestly. And I don't think you should, you shouldn't have the mindset of needing to prove anything to anybody, in my opinion. Now, if you say, okay, I proved that to myself, then I would say, don't do that. Step on your ego, remove your pride, and simultaneously, while I'm saying that, yes, that's the reason I'm doing my Elden Ring challenge. So I'm not listening to my own advice whatsoever. You did the shout out, thank you, just wanted to show the video. Honestly, Among Us is one of the games of all time. It surely is one of the games of all time, yes. Maybe I need to play it at some point. Still think bull riding is more dangerous. You're facing a ground versus 1,000-pound bull. I disagree, because if you take bull riding to the max, the dangerous level is slightly enhanced from just doing bull riding. When you take jumping with a bike to the max, then you're literally flying 100 feet in the air, and if you crash, you are almost certainly paralyzed or dead or break multiple bones and might not be able to do anything for the next couple of years. I disagree. I think that extreme downhill biking is more dangerous than bull riding. Can both be lethal? Yes, surely. So is stubborn and determined, and whatever other synonym you want to add, to be honest. The challenge will be completed eventually, even though it's gotten to the point of annoyance. Yeah, and it's gotten to a point where nobody or barely anybody watches the stream anymore. Oh my god, when I started this challenge, I did a marathon. I was live for 5 days, then I paused the marathon because my son was over at my place, and then I kept going for 9 days. But when I started, we had 10 to 15 people here every single day. Now, this last, like I would say the last 5 streams, we had an average of 2 to 3 people here. So yeah. And I get it. If I'm grinding for one boss 2 days, and 300 attempts might not be that high value in content, honestly. I can't stick around, but I hope y'all have a good stream. Thank you so much. Hey, I appreciate the raid a lot. And obviously, you gotta take care. After stream care is very important. Believe you me, I'm a very... How do you say it? Girly boy. I always need to take care. Skin care, eating something, washing your face, getting ready for bed, hopping into something cozy. It's half of the time I'm naked on the stream, you know? That's why I put on my coat, because I thought I'm gonna be indecent for y'all raiders, but now that we are accustomed to each other, don't mind me undressing again. Take care, Hip Crusher. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Avoid any fight, and if you cannot avoid the fight. Who you gonna call? The weird fanboy on the internet, degenerate. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna slice a baguette if you need help. It's not a threat, that is a promise. Oh. Have fun, see you later. See you around. Thank you so much again. And Pops, shout out to you. Thank you so much for the subscription and the raid. The raid recommendation. Bull riding seems more immediately dangerous. But any accident in any extreme sport is really bad, if not lethal. I agree to that. What I said is, with bull riding, injury is imminent. It is inevitable. You go in there knowingly sitting on that bull for a couple seconds and then hurting yourself. When I go downhill biking, it is only partially like that. I expect to get hurt, but it's not the necessary outcome. It might just not happen. You know? That's what I would say. So, yeah. But I'm just saying, it is very different from what's happening there. I mean, one thing, for sure, if we pull both to the extreme, Steven, if we say, okay, the 1,000-pound bull happens to jump on you with its entire force on only the back legs. Hell yeah. That's gonna be fucking dangerous and might immediately be lethal as well. And if you take the extreme from biking, downhill biking, you're gonna do a jump above a canyon, literally. Like, there's a bunch of videos out there where people jump over a canyon. So obviously, if they fail, it is 100% death. And that's why I am kind of like, for bull riding to go down south and lethal, you gotta be unlucky as well. For downhill biking, you gotta be more daring. So if you dare to jump over a canyon, that is not luck anymore, it's skill. And if you happen to fuck it up and fumble, you are most likely dead. So you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I would compare it a little bit. Maybe not. That's a stupid comparison. I thought about climbing, free soloing. Free soloing is very much like riding a bike over a canyon, jumping a bike over a canyon, where it's like, if you fuck it up and fumble, then it's game over. But I had no comparison for not the extreme or the bull riding. But yeah, looks dangerous. I still don't get why you want to do this at all. Do not know why you want to do this. I'm gonna take a breather. Let's watch this a little bit while I take a breather, and then we hop back into the Elden Ring challenge. I'm close to facing the next boss, everybody. Mainly, if you're new to this playthrough, mainly with this challenge. It's boss fights. Every time a boss fight is over, we have like an hour or 2 hours of enjoyable gameplay, and we see and discover more from the world. We do some exploration, we change our build a little bit and experiment with new weapons, and then the next boss is there. And we are stuck for 2 days. But anyways, it's gonna be still amazing, so please stick around. It is high quality content. Please stick around. I always wanted to be a cowboy plane. I mean, yeah, you might become a plane. Flat as a plane. When that bull lands on you. But I would say, aren't you already a cowboy? What defines a cowboy? Oh, plain and simple. Oh. I want to become a plane! As in flying? No! As in being squished like a pancake? No! Good ass friends, just laughing about it.
Bravo.
Bravo! Ooh, was that a cock and ball impact?
I'm good. Oh man, you good?
Lie down, lie down.
Yo, maybe that's just me, maybe it's just like, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be safe for YouTube, honestly. But all these crashes... that looks so cool. All these crashes... don't even come close to my worst crashes in downhill biking. But like, it's not like I bled out like crazy, so it would be safe. And I won't say this is chill, but it is not that bad.
Lie down, lie down.
Did he attempt to manual there?
Oh shit!
That's how I broke my collarbone. That shit was sticking out afterwards. I landed on a tree and I was kind of like doing this and squished my hand here and... Anyways, one thing real quick before we move on to Elden Ring. To some more Elden Ring. To some more deranged gameplay. Let's check out Hip Crusher. I'm gonna drop a follow and let's check out the content. Hip Crusher. $120. Wait, are you doing Nuzlocke? I'm about to do Nuzlocke as well. With crowd control soon. Hopefully. It depends on how many people are there. Wait, what the fuck was that?
Music. Ooh. Listen to that music. Local streamer hates literacy because he's got leprosy. That's right, I've got leprosy. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, some bars. Good shit, good shit. Good shit. Super Autopads, Cruelty Squad, Among Us, and Trolley Problem. Ooh, somebody that is smart. If you expect that here as well, I'm very sorry. I'm really not the smartest individual. Hence me doing a challenge run on my first playthrough of my first Soulspawn ever. Yeah, Montilly. Very quiet, gotta say. Oh, wait, I followed? Yes. So, please everybody drop a follow. Please, please, please. Drop a follow. And I'm quickly gonna explain the challenge to everybody that might be here still from the Raiders. Everybody that might be new, I'm gonna explain the challenge real quickly. So yeah, believe me. I know it's dangerous. I feel like I need to do it. Why? Why? Why do you feel like you need to prove something to yourself by getting hurt? By doing something that where the outcome is you gonna get hurt? I don't get that. But it's okay. I don't have to get it. If you're passionate about it, go for it, I guess. Who am I to hold you back? So the challenge that we are doing is we're gonna do the main game, the mandatory bosses in Elden Ring with not leveling vigor, which is your health at all. I have 20 because of a talisman that just boosts all attributes. It is what it is. I did allow that for myself because I'm still one shot for everything, so it's not that bad to wear this. It's not that bad. I'm also not using any summons. I'm not using magic. I'm only meleeing, so no magic, no throwables, no nothing actually. It's just me, myself, and I, and my character. And you see the wonderful outfit of my character. That helmet gives me more intelligence, aka more damage. So and I want to feel like I'm smart. That's why I go for an intelligence build actually, because for the longest time I was dexterity focused, and I was like, okay, I'm just banging my head against the wall with this playthrough, hoping that eventually it caves in. So let's just like come across more smart by going for an intelligence build. That's the only reason actually. But the rest of her outfit, she doesn't wear anything. But she does wear come on her shoes. Wait. Shit, it doesn't work. Fuck, my stream deck crashed. I wanted to play a sound file of applause, of cheering, because that joke is so good. It's the only joke I have in this playthrough. Other than that joke in this playthrough, I'm only joking in this playthrough. There's another one. I'm good like that. Autographs later, after the show. So I gotta restart my stream deck because it decided to die. By me clicking a sound file. And Pokelal, you always fail to let me know how you doing. Even if it's just been chillin'. And honestly, given your personality, it makes sense that you be chillin' like a villain. And a nefarious little feck. I'm just kidding. But for real, what have you been up to? What have you been up to? Also, we never talked about it, but are you looking forward to the Pokemon Nuzlocke? You know that I need you. I need you. This is my first ever love letter to you, Pokela. I need you in my life. As you are the only person that I'm aware of in my community that knows their shit about... I didn't buff, I thought I buffed. I'm stupid. That knows their shit about Pokemon. When I'm doing a Nuzlocke with crowd control, I need you. Let's see that damage again. That shit was wild. Come on! What hit me there? Fucking backhand. I want that item in there. Most likely it's not even worth it. Maybe it's a Smithing Stone 7. Or any Smithing Stone for that matter. So again, it's most likely not worth it. But I'm gonna grab that item real quickly. Should I kill him? Should I try? Honestly, let's try. Let's not be a sissy. There's no reason to do that, but... Right. Chilling as usual. Nothing wacky happening. I don't really expect that to change anytime soon. My life is way too eventless at the moment. What? Mister, how did you hear me? Wait, I'm still there though. Targeting in this game is so good. The lock-on is a fascinating mechanic in this game that works. Good camera, good lock-on. He seems to only care about his area. Wait, he's buggy? You can't get in? Come on. Come on, try to touch me. Come on, try to touch me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yo, that's chill. That's chill. Oh, I'm so sorry that they made you so shitty. You can sniff cum on their shoes though. Sniff the cloth. Also, the jewels look like brains. Rotting brains. For the funny Nuzlockes, I'll be sure to try not to accidentally give incorrect... I take everything back, honestly. One person less that is in charge of crowd control. Maybe it's better if you're not there. How did you die? How the hell did you manage to die here? Oh, you're fighting. Okay, fair. Bear. Bro doesn't comprehend doorways. Yeah, he really doesn't. Fuck is this? Hidden path. Ah, it's a lie. That's a lie. 100%. Yeah. Thank you so much. I knew that's a lie. The amount of times where they lie rather than tell the truth is insane. Also, this is not where I came from. This is something that opened up after the fight. But we know now if there's dangerous foes in here, we just go to this barrier and they will be unable to do anything. I don't trust anything here. Wait, that one looks like a special enemy. Okay, I don't need to do that. Next boss. Let's go to the next boss. Brianna, how you doing? It's been a hot minute, my dear. All the love to you. How you been? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to me. Wonderful to see you. Hi, Zoe and chat. Hi, Brianna. I'm alright. Alright is good. That's better than shit. We take those. And you? I've been doing okay. Today was okay. Today was okay. In general, not that good as of late. First of all, my channel is dying. I don't know really why. Maybe because of the challenge. Maybe it's too boring for the people to watch me fight one boss for 2 days. I wonder if a drop-down attack is better. And how much should I buff? That's not the button! God damn. And also, yeah, this playthrough is horrendous. That's the reasons I'm doing... indifferent as of late. Excuse me, what? What's that boomerang shit? God, every enemy in this area is a boss. For me, being one shot. Watching a series on Netflix. Fellow Flixer. Oh, you've done a ground mistake. Idiot! Fucking idiot, mate! Not only dog shit at the video game, but stupid. Okay, yeah. Wait, that was Poise Break? How? We take those. For me, it's not the game that's distraction. Lol, just saying. That made me feel queasy. But I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I'm glad that so many people in this community think that I'm a hot fuck. Because I'm not smart. I gotta make up for it somehow. I need to have some redeeming qualities. You know what I mean? No, you don't! Ugly dollar. Fuck. We need to go down here. Wait, did I not loot? Warrior based on the writings of Bruce Lee. Ooh. Sounds like something my dad would watch. He loves that shit. Okay. Okay, let's actually buff. Wait, that enemy saw me maybe? That could be good. Yes, they look aggregated. Question is, how do we... Hop! That's how we... And, yep! And, yep! Jump attacking in this game is broken as fuck. Which reminds me, am I wearing that? Yes, increases jump attack. Hell the fuck, yeah. You're smart, just not in the ways people tend to think of when they hear the word smart. Honestly, it's the biggest compliment I've gotten in the... ever. I'm experienced is what I say usually. I'm not smart. I know a bunch of shit about this, about life, living. Ooh. Are you gonna come over? That would be very, very nice. You're stupid! Thank you. Bruce Lee's daughter, Shannon Lee, is the producer of it. Ooh. Wait, they don't know I'm here. Get fucked! This game is way too easy. I've said it before, I'm saying it again. Everybody knows it, everybody's been talking about it. This game is so easy. Right. Appreciate it. Try right. Yeah, but how to progress, not where's the enemy, but rather than that, how to get over there. So that's where we gotta go. I think that's a smithing stone and actually so not worth it. There's an enemy waiting for me. I knew that. No enemy though. If it seems like I'm going way too slow and I'm stalling because I'm scared for the next boss fight, I'm not. Obviously, I'm never scared. You gonna come down? No. Time to buff. Oh, never mind. No buff. I'm not hidden. I'm so not hidden. The fuck? That shit is following me? I don't know if I got lucky there or not. Or if I'm just a good gamer in that situation. I'm really a fan of these buffs, it's insane. I deal so much more damage now. Okay, where do we go? Wait, that's a golden item. Oh god, legendary item. With a heavy parkour part. Parkour is so shit in this game, but it's gonna work. It's all good. Yes. Fuck! It's so fucking bad. Since I died now, I'm like super demotivated to try again. The item can't be that good, right? Nah, it can't be that good. If we learned anything about this game is that you can run past everything. So what we're gonna do is I run up there, past everything, grab the item, dying, which allows me to keep the item in my possession. While not having to fight. So let's just make a run for it. I'm sure it will go perfect, perfectly fine. The lags are horrendous in this game. Holy fucking shit. I feel like this one has to be... No, no, we don't have to fight. What is this? Shit, shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Okay. Just run past. Platforming under stress. That would surely not lead to me dying. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't care. What's the item? And leap of faith! Wait, that's so good! Oh my god, that's so big. That item is so big. I think I just produced a bubble. By shouting. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's a death, by the way. You know, this conversation sailed a long time ago. I've been wearing a cowboy hat since I was a kid. I feel like it's where I belong. So you feel a calling to become a bull rider.
Oh, snap.
Because of you feeling that... Wait, oh, that's not a somber smithing stone. Okay, that's not that big. It is big, but it's not that big. I thought we got a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. What a fucking name. It's still good. Because we have one weapon at a max level now. Which is kind of massive. And that needs to me like that means 100% we're gonna be close to the end of the game. Fighting in it is pretty graphical in this for sure. In this game?
Oh, Smith is now.
You mean it's bloody? You mean it's bloody? It's pretty bloody. Achievement got. Cool. There is an ancient somber dragon, somber smithing, ancient dragon smone. There's a dragon stone. There's an ancient dragon somber. There's an ancient somber dragon smithing stone. There we go. Somewhere here. Yes? Okay. I mean, hey, if it's your guts that tell you that, and if you're like confident in that's my calling, then hell yeah. Or as Six, the famous metalcore band, formulated that sentence. And I hear this calling. I don't know any more lyrics. Hey, something killed itself. Why do you do that for? Why do you do that for? Okay, don't have to jump here. Good. Good, I saw an item. Oh. I hear an enemy. Wait. They cast on himself. He wants to kill himself. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Plus DOS. Am I safe here? Physical damage negation. No, that sounds like cheating. I'm still one shot and I want to stay one shot. My god, yeah, start lagging as I approach the fucking edge. That's good. Please, Side of Grace soon. It looks like that type of area where either this enemy up there is a super light enemy, or there's some goddamn Side of Grace. There's no Side of Grace. I don't think that leads to the boss though. The boss is over here. Ah, you as well. Mostly just vibing. Nothing of note going on, but it's not bad by any means. God, you're always so mellow. It's like, yeah, there's nothing going on, but like I'm vibing. I'm chilling. You smoke the weed? Is that what you're doing? Whenever I smoked weed, I was kind of like that as well. I was like, I don't care. Nothing's going on, but like it's perfectly fine like that. It's all good. If anything, I'm stressed by nothing going on. No, I didn't want to run in here, but I want to be safe. A dappled. I need to fight him. Which is okay, because he's stupid. It's okay fighting stupid people. Why is the game so laggy? How do I get over there? It doesn't look like it leads to anything over here. What's the point of even existing at this point? Yeah, why does this exist? For world building, and it makes more sense for the ruins because it's part of the fucking building that is collapsed? Come on. I don't want any logic in my video games. Wait, that's where I fought the fire giant. Finally, I see some distance. It's really beautiful, the game. Okay, how the fuck do I get over there, though? Because even when I fight that one person, I didn't see any way of progressing further from that. And why would you go up here for one item and two enemies? No, there has to be something here. Hello? Excuse-moi, hidden wall. Are you there? Brianna, by the way. I think, Steven, you saw it, but Brianna, by the way, I looked so cute these last couple of days. Holy fucking shit, I need to show you how cute I was looking these last couple of days. Oh my god. I was looking adorbs. Fucking adorbs. If I can say so myself. Look at that. Oh. Look at how adorbs I was looking. These last couple of days I took time to actually do makeup like I did it back in the day, more e-girl type of makeup. So, yeah. I'm really digging it. Doing makeup while doing media share. Because then I finally take time again for my makeup. And not just slap on some natural looking makeup. Multitasking with here and watching the series. Oh, okay. I could never. I do that. I watch YouTube and streamers while I work, but I never pay attention. How long have you been biking and do you have worries? I've been biking, like the extreme levels of biking, since I was 15. And no, I'm not a person that worries about physical stuff, injuries and whatnot. I worry a lot about like my future now, which is also very uncommon for me. I didn't do that back in the day. But I worry a lot about future when it comes to like survival at the moment, because I have no money. And I apply for a lot of jobs, but it seems like not working out really. So that's what I worry about. Other than that, not really. I never worried about injuries or dying. But I did start more extreme sports, which I consider extreme sports. At least stuff that would give you fear, either rationally or irrationally, is rock climbing. I did that since I was very little, and I was afraid of heights. And with rock climbing, I kind of like... I just faced it. And I think that changed something within me. Where it's like, whenever I was rock climbing and I was high up, I forced myself. So I think I was always, I always was more daring than afraid. So whenever I was afraid of something, it still got overcast by how much I'm daring. So whenever I was up there and it kicked in, right? The fear kicked in, neck is freezing up and you're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I just forced myself all the time to like turn around and look down. Let go of the holds, trust the equipment, and look down. You know? Sometimes even like push myself off, jump off the wall. And that helped for me a lot to not be afraid anymore of things. Of getting injured. Bet you were. Yes, you were. And plus you are a growl. What's a growl? What is a growl? 1 second, gonna be right back. A growl. Hallo mein Schatz, ich liebe dich, du bist die Einzige für mich. Die anderen sind mir so egal, deswegen mit dir. I have always had these toughest, oh my god, there's a have too much in there. I always have had these toughest, I want to play the NFL every time I got up and forced myself to, I guess, mindset. And force myself to see what I can do. Okay. I heard that a lot about people, and I think my dad might be the same like you. Welcome back. Thank you. Steven, I think my dad is kind of like you as well when it comes to that. Whenever he does something, it's also kind of like this, I want to push my limits rather than it has to be done for enjoyment. I'm a person that everything I do and want to do, bless you, chat. Everything I do and want to do is based on enjoyment, which is good and bad, honestly. It is good because I'm actually forming my life in a way where I'm actually doing what I want to do all the time, and I have a clear messenger sensor in my brain that immediately tells me when I don't enjoy something. So I'm not a person that gets in too deep into something I don't enjoy to a point where I can't let go anymore. For example, like a relationship that's toxic sometimes or stuff like that, or put myself in a role that doesn't fit me. Like, okay, I'm gonna be a working class person now with a job in the office and whatnot, although that shit would burn me out in the long run. So makes it harder for me to be a chameleon and do something I don't like. Or it feels inauthentic to me than pushing my limits or something like that. I'm also not big on, oh, I need to, like, there's like physical limit pushers, it's just like you, I guess, and my dad. And then there's also cognitive limit pushers, people that are like, yo, I want to know about everything and I want to have a feeling for, like, I want to have knowledge about everything and push the, like, how much I can comprehend and like how well my brain functions, I guess. I'm not like that, and maybe that's my ADHD, I don't know, but for me it's more like, no, a life that's just chill and filled with stuff that I enjoy is perfectly fine for me. So I don't do these extreme sports or dangerous things. I don't do that because I want to push a limit. I don't go downhill biking, and I'm not the person that goes downhill biking and goes, oh, today I want to learn, or this year I want to learn the backflip on the bike. No, I just do it and have fun with it, and if I don't enjoy it, I'm not doing it anymore. The only exception to that is when it comes to gaming challenges, as you see. I don't care if I enjoy it. I have set a goal and I'm gonna achieve that. You know? And that's maybe more, it's less about enjoyment and pushing a limit of mine, because I think that most gaming challenges I do, they either work or they don't work, and have very little to do with my skills, and more with my determination. And I feel like I have enough determination and perseverance to get anything done. It's more about showing up the elitists around the gaming communities, I guess. Not even to prove something to them, but more like to be able to sit there, and when the Soul stands, for example, the FromSoft stands, and elitists are trying to talk big game again, I can shut them down. I can say, yo, what? First time I played the game, it was so fucking easy that I cleared it on a challenge mode that's horrendous. You know? A growl is what would be doing LOL like in the movie The Mask that Jim Carrey did. What? I mean, is what I would be doing like in the movie The Mask. I know the movie The Mask, but what exactly do you mean? About shifting and whatnot? Are we talking about me doing makeup and costumes and stuff? That's literally just me never outgrowing the dress-up phase. I'm still a child when it comes to that one thing. I'm heavy when it comes to playing dress-up. You know, I'm sure that something within me, a part of me, wants to be an actor, but doesn't want to go by the script. But also is not so good with being a comedian. So the middle is content creation, and aesthetically and personality-wise doing some method acting, I guess. Because I gotta say one thing, and I always said that, I hope nobody takes it in the worst way or in the bad way. Everything, my personality on stream, is over-exaggerated. It is who I am, but it's exaggerated more. And that's something where I always was like, when I change my aesthetics, my physical, my visual, then it comes more automatic and naturally. If I put on a wig, a white wig and a gray beard, then it's easy for me to stay and be aware of the role I'm playing. And then the method acting comes easier. So it's also when I'm sitting here in a very masculine outfit, I'm way more masculine because that side of me is enhanced. And when I'm sitting here and I did makeup, I'm way more likely to do something like this, or my entire posture and everything changes. You know what I mean? That being said, it's not when I do makeup, that's my personality, and that wouldn't be there if I don't do it. I think if you pay close attention, I'm always the same. It's like I have 5 or 6 or 7 or an endless amount of pillars of my personality and how I am. And whenever I change outfits, that pillar is enhanced. So I'm always goofy as fuck. But when I put on the Grand Tug outfit, look like an old man, then it's so extremely enhanced that the entire time I'm sitting here, yo, what the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! Margaret! Margaret, I think I found our rings!
Did you find the Elden Rings?
Yes, I found our rings! And we are elderlies! When I do makeup, I'm doing that way more, that I'm way more... Like, my feminine side is way more pronounced. But I always have it. Right now I don't wear makeup, and like, I'm still sitting here and doing shit like... you know? So, yeah. If that is what you're talking about, I don't know. Also, I want to make something of myself. Oh, leave a legacy. That is something where I feel you way more. Back in the day, I didn't care. Because I was a stoner, I was a pothead, and I was not a dad. When I became a father, that started appearing in my personality as well. Where it's like, I want to leave a legacy. It's not important that I'm gonna be big streamer with a lot of money to show off to my son, but it's important for me to, when he's looking through shit, when he's old and he's like reminiscing of me, looking back, that he sees, hey, my dad actually always did exactly what he felt was good. He was strong enough to risk things, because no matter if my dream works out or not, for example, I'm so proud that I'm so proud about having the guts to go for my dreams, and the amount of fucking blood, sweat and tears that I put in. It's insane. If I never make it, I will still sit there, like never make a living off this, or make it in terms of famous, which I don't want. I want to sit there as an old man looking back at my life and say, hell yeah, you tried. You fucking did it. Doesn't matter. You went for it, you know? So I get that a lot. Building a legacy, because it's like this one life is all we got. What is there when we're gone, right? I feel you on that one way more, for sure. That being said, it would be very sad and tragic if you would fatally injure yourself, or just like let's just say you become a paraplegic because of an injury while doing what you like and love. That is sad, but maybe slightly, I understand it slightly, but it's also kind of like, So if I, for example, would actually injure myself horrendously while downhill biking or climbing, then I would still say Yeah, but it's still better than never ever starting it. You know what I mean? Also, Pokelel, quickly, if you're still out there, please let me know real quick. If you're out there, I have a question for you. There's something I want to talk to you about. But I also think that at the core, why I'm doing content creation and the way I'm doing it is an artistic expression, a vision that I had my entire life, and now I put it on the screen. You're there? Okay, give me a second, because there's a game I wanted to ask you about if you have some knowledge about that. A game, yes. Did you ever play and enjoy games like Dark and Darker and stuff like that? Because there is a new game out that I'm curious if I should get into or not. I think it's called Dragonborn? No, Dungeonborn or something? Dungeonborn? Was it Dungeonborn? Yeah, but with an E. Dungeonborn E. Yeah, that is in early access and is free. But it seems like a game that you need to invest hell of time. It's kind of like... It seems like it's like in the vein when it comes to what you need to invest. It seems like in the vein of like Path of Exile or something like that. And I just wanted to ask, I was curious because you strike me as a person that might like those games, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong though. Just a feeling I had. Kind of looks like Skyrim meets Diablo. Mixed with... What's the name of these multiplayer excursion games? I guess that's the genre name, maybe. Like the one with the dwarfs. And then there's another one. Helldivers. Stuff like that. You might know about this show, but it was called Walker, Texas. Yes! Yes, I watched that so much. I never told you that specifically, but my mom is an absolute USophile. An absolute Americanophile. Whatever. My mom is insanely into American stuff, Western stuff. I grew up with stuff like that. The A-Team, which I would argue is also very American type of media. And she's also the reason I listen to country stuff, Western stuff, John Bon Jovi and shit like that. So yeah, I grew up with watching Walker, Texas Ranger. And my dad is the type of person that introduced me to like Knight Rider and stuff like that. Wait, was that the name? The talking car? Wait, do I drop down there? That doesn't seem safe. No, I gotta get over there somehow. Huh? How do I not go up there, but also not go down where I just was? Let's read the message. Could this be a dog? It is. Good observation. Brief respite. Don't know what respite means. No idea. Was basically a cowboy. And that's your idol as a kid? Was that your vision of yourself when you grow up? When I grew up, my idols... What was my idols? What did I envision myself? I would say Jim Carrey and people like that, yeah. Oh, I never went over there. I don't think that leads to anything. But that also doesn't lead to anything, other than if it goes down over there and then over around. Not over, down and then around. Watched a little myself. Plus, I watched a good amount of Chuck Norris film. Same. And also the duo, Bud Spencer and what was his name? The other name? Terrace Hill? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's your awareness? That is a hefty enemy. I should have buffed up. No, no, no. Let me go. Let me leave. I'm gonna come back with buffs. Is he gonna let me leave? I can't hear. I don't want to fight this enemy. I'm scared. Okay, all or nothing. I'm gonna die. Like, that's a given. Because I don't know the moveset of that enemy. Oh, he's like a tank. He's like a boss when it comes to life. Wait, you missed me there? That's so cool! Fuck! I don't think that's the right direction, and I don't want to waste so much attempts here in time to then not progress. Fuck. We're gonna do the other corridor first. A good martial artist as well. I've never played Dark and Darker. What genre is it? I think it's called Wait, Dark and Darker? I don't know either. Dungeon Crawler, maybe? Not the biggest fan. Wait, Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, that's the name. And Helldivers are definitely fun in bursts. Okay. Yeah, that seems like that, but not bursts. Rather than bursts, just ongoing. Long time. Long investment. A lot of investment. How do you know shit like that? Why are you so smart? Smart but bad at the video game. Not the biggest fan of turbo grind heavy games, to be honest. We already played the same one. Didn't we talk about Diablo at some point, that you played Diablo as well? When I told you that I grinded Diablo 3 so much. A team as well, and a bunch of other shows. A team as well, and a bunch of other shows and cartoons growing up. Yeah. Most of the people around me, most of the younglings around me grew up with anime. For me, it was way more US dominated, Western dominated. Because of my mom. Come on, what is that? What's that shit? Homing missile. Something is killing itself when chasing me there. Okay, down there would progress the game, but I don't see how I just jumped down there. Yeah, no. Don't even have to attempt. God, the legs are gonna kill me again. Nekona, welcome back, Kona. How you doing? It's been a solid while. How you doing? Something is moving. Something is moving. I don't like the sound of that. God, the game is so laggy. Good. Okay, that's also not it. God, no, I don't like this. I don't like this area whatsoever. My usual joke is my Steam library contains 14 Minesweeper variants and Ultra Kill. Oh, he did come down here and hurt himself in confusion. Oh, the dog! I didn't see it. Almost died, but I did get Kravel. Nekona, I think I'm gonna avoid drama discussions on stream as much as possible. I think I'm gonna focus on gaming media share. Or at least getting heavy into a topic. Everybody left when we started watching the Ava crisis. Depending on how the combat is, multiplayer, co-op, dungeon looting, or cavern spelunking like Deep Rock can be really good. Yeah, it seems like that, but... And even it seems instance-based, but it seems like a lot of progression system to it. Growing up, people's superheroes were Spider-Man, Superman, Batman, Iron Man, Captain America. My heroes were Arnold Schwarzenegger, Chuck Norris, Stallone, Van Damme, Steven Seagal. Yeah, my dad introduced me to all these action heroes for sure as well. When it comes to superheroes, never was a fan. Ever. Never got hooked on anything Spider-Man or anything DC, anything Marvel, never. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna run past this enemy. Because again, I need to find out if that's the way to progress. Because there's no point in me running in, learning that enemy that's almost like a boss by itself, for then to not even progress there. Please let me run. Please let me just check. Just want to see first. Yes, this is where we have to go. There's a site of grace right there! Oh my god! Whatever, knowledge gained. Knowledge gained. It's invisible progress that we've done just there. Me when the guy with the big shield takes little damage because big shield. No, the shield, hello, did you see my attack? This attack ignores shield. And I usually deal about 1,000 damage with that attack. So that dude literally halved my damage just by its natural armor and resistances. The shield wasn't even accounted for when I attacked. And I was buffed up. So I should have, yeah, I should have done 1,800 damage. Wanna see? I think it's 1,800, but I'm gonna show you. We attack another enemy right here with the shield. Now I'm gonna show you the attack. Feel that? Watched too many growing up. Ooh. We can bond. Nakon, how you doing? What did you do? Don't think so. No? Thought we talked about that. Thought we talked about the Diablo. 1,200. Oh yeah, wait, the shield is halving that. Okay, you were right. You were correct. I take everything back. Yes. The shield was at least halving my damage. Don't remember talking much about Diablo. Really? I thought we did. Also, one thing I wanted to check is my flask of physic. Because I heard you can change that shit. I never did. Oh, I don't have any other tiers. Wait, I got a dexterity. Wait. Does that mean when I drink it? Or is it just a general buff up? Temporarily, when I drink it. Okay, we gotta look for something. Elden Ring tier physic to buff intelligence. Lost Ark was a thing around here for a bit, but I don't remember playing that either. You didn't? I thought you played these dungeon crawler thingies. ARPG thingies. Intelligence not crystal tier in Elden Ring can be mixed with the Flask of Wanderers and blah blah blah, raising the player's intelligence by 10. Can be acquired very early. We're gonna do this real quickly. Why do I go here? Why do I not just go here? We are to find. From road of to the manor side of Grace, get to the bottom of the cliff. Directly east and follow the cliff's wall north, guarded by a few lesser finger creepers and one finger creeper. Map link. Note, despite the map showing a road down from the main carrier manor gate, Grace Point. Main carrier manor gate, Grace Point. There's no safe path. Safe path to reach. My ass is itching, I'm sorry. To reach the north from here, as it's actually a very tall cliff. Instead, if you go to the east side of the nearby King's Realm ruins, you will have a cliff that is a low enough height to safely drop from. Okay. I don't remember where that is. Like the manor. I don't know where that is. And Lost Ark, oh god, I would love to still play that game, honestly. But it's too much time investment. Or money. Oh, over here. That's good. That's good. And it makes sense that it's over there. Very much so. It very much so makes sense that it's over there. So, it's there and it is... A small half-bowl structure, guarded by a few lesser spider hand and spider hand. I thought finger creepers. Oh, wait, that is the same. Just different name, I guess. Same website, different names for the same enemy. Weird. Can still name the cartoons and shows I watched, but it would be a big paragraph. I do not remember most of the shows I watched as a child. I was a very active child as well. I barely was just sitting in watching shows. Nekona and I talked about that last stream. Whenever I watched shows, it was like... Fuck. It was like... morning hours. On days where there was no school or on weekends. No one after my generation will ever experience Chuck Norris or Van Damme. That's not true. I heard that argument when we played Multiverses. There was a video we checked out about somebody saying, yo, why are they adding a bunch of old cartoon characters from their franchises? As if the Zoomers would actually relate to that shit. And I disagreed immediately, because you gotta keep one thing in mind. The parents now of the Zoomers are the millennials from back in the day that watched those shows. And we parents, we introduce our children to these shows. Because we know that's good shows. We remember... Also not correct. We remember the time we've played them. You know what I mean? So it's not true. I disagree. I'm 940 hours on 14 Minesweeper variants. That's not what I wanted to do. I thought I had the horse equipped. 940 hours. That sounds like you are a very smart person now. Minesweeper is one of those things that most likely translates to smartness. I should have played it more, evidently. Yeah, and I think with Chuck Norris, Nekona is right. Even if people wouldn't watch it, young people wouldn't watch it, potentially. It's such a... The jokes of Chuck Norris is such a legacy that they will come across for sure. Side of grace. Side of grace. Beautiful side of grace. Last girl I was talking to didn't know Chuck Norris. I mean, yeah, maybe some ladies. Maybe some ladies don't know it. I really play MMOs, to be honest. Too grind heavy for my playstyle. Played a good amount of Deep Rock, but even then I'm still under 100 hours, and the last time I opened the game was in April. Hey, how you doing? No time for party. No time for party. You're still in high school? Oh, that's not an answer to where have you been? What have you done? What have you been up to? Nope, that's wrong. Most knowledge modern kids are only going to know what we and the previous generations grew up with if we actively teach them. Yeah, and also like it's the stuff. Wait, let me finish. Maybe you say that anyways. And give them those things instead of whatever the fuck is currently marketed to kids. What is currently marketed to kids? Let's be real. A lot of pop culture nowadays is publishing stuff from back in the day. Remastering. Like franchises. When I was young, a lot of franchises came to be. Nowadays, a lot of franchises are just remade, carried over. Sequel after sequel after sequel after sequel. Crossovers. Like the amount of things that from my generation are put into Fortnite is insane. I thought Power Rangers is something that people don't watch anymore. But Power Rangers skins are in Fortnite, so it's kind of like people will hear about it and stuff like that. It's nothing new. Yeah, we are in an age where everything's revamped. There's barely anything new as of late. It's a game trend as well. If you see games, AAA at least, they just bank on their one big franchise and they keep fucking milking that. Instead of coming up with like a lot of new stuff and creative stuff. Oh wait, picking it up and not doing anything with it. What the fuck? Just chilling, and we'll be glad when my thumb is healed. Is it still not healed? God. Last time you told me about that has to be almost a month ago, right? Maybe not. Maybe not a month. Wait, I can boost dexterity and intelligence, giving me 2 attributes that scale scale my damage. I want to actually quickly test how much that is on this enemy. So it's 1,200. God, the buffer input is so bad. It was 1,200 without the flask. And now with the flask, let's see. What? A quarter more? 25% more? And look at how I'm glowing. Oh my god, that looks cool. Look at the glow. That's a real glow up right here. Yo, that's 25% more damage, just like that. We take those. Me finding out who Chuck Norris is while watching popular MMOs. Pet Play. Pet Play, the Lord of the Rings. Minecraft mod pack. Honestly, also the reason I think I'm interested in retro stuff is because I have access to a lot of games my parents kept and grew up with. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I napped most of the morning because sick. Okay, okay. You missed a bunch, but I'm way too focused on the game and the conversation right now to actually get back into it. And also, as I said, I think drama is something that the Baguette Squad can't handle. I might be super attached to it, and you might be super attached to it and interested. But as soon as I started that, I went down to 1 viewer. So maybe I'm gonna avoid that. Maybe I'm gonna avoid at least talking a lot about it, I guess. Just kind of sad, but I rather dead air shot gets me every time. Rather than talking passionately about one topic, I rather just do something else and chill with more people. And as I said, content creation nowadays is about survival for me. But I'm basically just trying to show kids the old stuff for real, right? It's hard to be fully unique, plus if you put popular thing on the box, it'll sell more. Yeah, the second reason is why it is like that, for sure. More so than the first reason. Like, I fucking hear you, whatever. We're gonna try to run to that side of grace. I don't know why I'm healing, because most likely I'm gonna die in one shot anyways. How do I do it? Just running past didn't do anything for me. I don't think that this works, but let me try. Eliminates all sound made by the wearer during movement. I think that dude has a different sense. I don't think he's hearing me. I think that's something else. I mean, if I run to the right immediately... Yeah. No, he knows. He knows. He knows. No matter what, he knows. But he doesn't care to jump down for me. Nice. Think about the people discover Batman for the first time. What do you mean? In context of what? Raptor ahead. Liar ahead. I see the raptor though. What are you saying, liar? Let's buff. Why not? Just run in. Ooh! I hate this targeting system in this game and the camera with flying fucking enemies. I cannot even realize what's the distance anymore. How high are they up? Fucking hate it. That is valid. It's kind of sad. I'm still gonna talk about it a little bit. But I was really passionate about these things the last couple of days. Created a new fucking YouTube channel. By the way, I'm gonna delete that one again. Because most people on YouTube actually wanted to have it posted on the same channel. The people that did vote, which was more than I expected, honestly, said on this channel rather than a new channel. So yeah. Also, look at my goddamn subscriber count. Let's see if it changed again. Look at my subscriber count. I got 6 subscribers today. Not gonna lie, I can't handle drama, and it's good to be informed. That's the thing where people usually do the internet and gaming to escape reality, not focused on it. Not focusing, to not focus on it, I guess. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's just weird to me that, like, it works for everybody else so well. As soon as I'm doing stuff like that, it's like... It might not be the reason, but it just happened to perfectly align today with barely anybody being there anymore. Like, there was an insane activity in chat before I started the video. By the end of the video, I asked a bunch of questions and didn't get any answers. And then I looked in the chat and was like, 1 viewer. And I think that was a lurker. I don't worry about that way too much as of late anyways. Way too much. Whenever anything is not the same stats as usual, I question it all. To be fair. It's the same with the Elden Ring challenge. Like, that's insane how much I dropped viewers from the beginning of this challenge to now. When we started the marathon and this challenge, I had an average of about 10 viewers. An average of about 10 viewers. Now I average 2 to 3 throughout an 8-hour stream. Which is insane. Okay, can I do something from up here? No. I don't think I can jump that, but honestly, I'm down to... I was like, I'm down to attempt at least. We need a 420 special for real. Me getting high on stream. I can do that. You're good. You're feasting on something. How do people manage this shit? I know, with magic throwables and bows. What is that? So trash to fight these. Any flying enemies. It's trash to fight them. It's fucking garbage. It's goddamn garbage. But Nekona, we also got a raid earlier and 3 follows from that one raid. Which honestly goes pretty hard. I'm anti-yelling out of here. Goes pretty hard, Phantom Tex. I'm aura maxing right now. Also, you can cancel me if you want. I understand it. I'm cringe as fuck. You know what's another thing that gets to me a lot as of late? I have such a hard time looking masculine anymore. I can't. It doesn't work. It doesn't matter if I'm masculine dressed even. I never look masculine. And to a certain degree, I don't even know what I mean by that. But I can't do it anymore. Like even a day where I'm wearing no makeup but foundation, like today, I cannot look masculine anymore. It's a skill issue and it bothers me a lot. I don't want to always look like, always be femme, you know? I hope when I cut my hair, which I'm very indifferent about doing that, I hope that changes something. But I'm really like, not scared, but at the same time I invested so much time in my hair being that long. Cutting that kind of scares me a little bit, yeah. But I feel like I can't do any masculine cosplays anymore and outfits and whatever. So both of them will get triggered at the same time, which is kind of horrendous. Maybe if I go here. I mean, one starts shouting, the other one starts attacking as well. Yeah, I don't know how to handle them. I do not know what to do here. Let's see how long it's gonna take. I don't know what to do. When you do cut the length of it, I will cry on the inside, lol. Most people don't like that. Yes, most people that I talked to about this said, no, don't do it. Your hair is so fucking beautiful and gorgeous. And I'm like, I get that. And I've been letting it grow out for, I would say, 2 years now. 1.5 at least. But I can't do anything anymore. Like, imagine I want to bring back Jakub, one of my favorite characters or personas. Wait, that's only one. Hey, I don't know how to fight them. I don't know how that works. I don't know how to fight them. One of them feels like a boss to me. They one-shot me just like a boss. They might be faster than most bosses even. And I don't know how to attack. I'm gonna try the sword skill. What the fuck was that? Okay, I was like, wait, I only deal that little damage? But no. Just didn't hit fully. Does that mean I could one-shot if I'm buffed? Let's try. Right, but some of us like long hair is all. Yeah, most of y'all like long hair. Wait, did I do the same? Wait, I live? Oh. Oh, that's good. And there's a flip side, because right now I'm kind of like, but I want to do like masculine cosplay and stuff as well, or looks. That's how you do it. But at the same time, obviously, when I cut my hair, the other thing, doing feminine cosplay and looks, is gonna be way harder. And I need to always wear wigs again. And me thinking about wearing wigs again when I'm sweating so much as of late is whatever. It's like horrendous. Stay calm, try shortcut. Oh. What? No. There's another bird there. And then there's a dragon that attacks up to here. And there's another bird there, because I just wanted to jump over there. I'm cooked. There's another way. Chill, 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 chill. Door. Yeah, but the door doesn't open. Another one! Ooh, ooh. Wait, I'm not safe down here? Quick decision making. My decision is running past. Oh, shit! God, he looks beautiful. This is so tedious, this part. Oh my god. Why do I look forward to boss fights now? I cannot kill the birds. Or can I? Okay, I gotta make this quick. My hair that is long. I don't ever want to cut it, but the ends do need a trim again. Yeah, that's for sure. I need a trim for sure as well. I can start the progress with hair club. I'll have the full head of hair. Hair club? What the fuck is a hair club? God, I already hate this part. I just got into it, but I already hate this part. I don't want to do it. 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 I don't want to. Come on! I can barely make it past one of those fucking birds. I gotta make it past 6, 7 of them, and then I got them dragon. I want to test something. They said try shortcut. This is clearly not a shortcut. So maybe jumping down there, you can lift that maybe. And if you can lift that, maybe there's a teleporter to the boss arena. My God! It's a company that helps with people who have some hair loss that has options, so I'd have a full head of hair on the top of my head. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm insanely blessed when it comes to hair. Maybe I should not cut it. This challenge turned so miserable, it's insane. So unenjoyable. I know it's a bad thing to say, but it is what it is. This challenge turned so unenjoyable, it's so miserable. There's nothing to blame about that other than myself and stupid camera in this game. Targeting system in this game is so horrendously dog shit. Hey, I was able to trigger that one without the other. I'm so sorry. I want to keep it entertaining, but this part is horrendous. Why? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm having a seizure. Since I just want to run past it anyways, like, I want to get past it anyways, I'm gonna run. Maybe they don't get me. There was an item I had that reduces fall damage. I don't think I have any more of those. God, I'm so quiet. Come on, live! Live! I don't know what to do about this. I do not know how to progress here. And it's horrendous. And do I live more fall damage when I wear armor. I mean, logically speaking, it should be the opposite. The less heavy I am, the better. That's what I think. Is there like shoes that can do that? Commoner shoes should actually dampen the fall, but it doesn't. I don't know why I tilted my head like that. Like, I understand. Wait. Wait. Let me cook. Let me cook. That might be possible. I think I found a way. It's cheesy as fuck. And not in terms of like, oh my god, you're so cheesy. But it's cheese. But it might work. It might work. Stay with me on this one. You're hoping that I don't cut my hair? I don't know either. I kind of want it. If it was just for... This is stupid as fuck. If it was just for me, myself and my private life, I wouldn't cut it. I would go through the effort of treating my hair, because it is a lot. Every time I shower, dry blowing the hair. But if it was just for me, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't cut it. But for content, being able to do more. Yes! Yes! We got it. And we get rewarded with the somber ancient dragon smithing stone. No. Okay. If it was for myself, I wouldn't do it, but as I said, for like, maybe not the content, but like being able to do more different styles. Because right now I'm so limited to doing only exclusively feminine styles. A Drake Knight helm, a Drake Knight armor. Nothing special about it. I get that, yeah, it's the artistic expression. And now I can do this. So from now, next time at least, I can go... Okay, I do this. So next time I can take the elevator. Wait, but that means I need to defeat the birds. Maybe it's better to just run and fall down here, jump down here. Wait! What? So the point of this is just to get an armor? And I also fucked myself? Oh wait, I didn't. I'm coming up behind that enemy now. Okay, so I need to run past the dragon. I hate my life. And if there's not an immediate site of grace there, then I need to do it all the time. That's why I'm so inclined to just run and not actually fight anything. Okay, immediately backstab. Oh! Armor ahead. Don't tell me there's another way to just find one piece of armor. Wait, did I found the shortcut? Can you not? You live? How did I not hit him? I guess he has iframes as well. God, is this stupid? God, is this stupid? At least I have a lineup for this now, a setup. God, I hope that's a shortcut around the dragon. And I hope up there there's not a bunch of birds. Yo, this shit is falling. I swear I'm not even tired. Okay. There is a safe way to do this. I'm glad. I am glad. Now please. Lightning Great Bolt. Time for ranged battle. What's with the colors? Oh, that's the object that's close. Okay, okay, gotcha. The railing. It's doing that. You look very clear on the PS5. What does that mean? Wait, I didn't get up here for 5 great bolts. I won't believe that. I don't want to believe that. This needs to lead to something. No fucking way I got up here for arrows. Try ranged battle. No. No. There's no point in going here. What do you mean? They literally make a goddamn elevator. An elevator. Just for some arrows. And that's it. Nothing else of value. We put on the biggest suit I have. The most tankiest armor I got. And I'm gonna try to run through. Medium load. Oh, heavy load. Medium load. Oh my god. Look at me. I'm fat. I'm massive now. Wait, do I have more health now? Put you on the big screen with surround system. Ooh. I tanked one hit and now I'm like cooked for everything. God, this part is stupid. Go! This part is trash. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. I don't know what to do about this. Pisses me off. This pisses me off. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to progress anymore. No idea what to do about this shitty ass fucking game. yet another part of the game. Another part of the game that is hard because of the shitty camera in this game. But it's like, the only reason this is hard right now is because I cannot fight these birds consistently. Because I don't see them. Shitty ass camera. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I have no idea. Look, those beautiful eyes. Where? I have to second that as well. Where? Where's beautiful eyes? If I wear this armor, I cannot wear anything else, but at least I live one hit. That would allow me to fight them one by one. But at the same time, if I want to bring goddamn swords, then that's not a thing anymore. Because then I'm fat rolling. I don't like this portion of the game, but I mean, pretty much everything since we got to the higher area is horrendous. I think I'm gonna call it a night soon, but like, it's so bad. I've been playing for 3 hours. Like, this part. I've been playing longer, but for 3 hours this part. Trying to get from one boss to the next. And I can't. That was pretty lucky. Feel that? Yeah. This is horrendous. This is so miserable, this challenge. I hated that all the difficulty spikes we faced so far. Not even a little bit, but like 100%. 100% because of bad camera. Okay, I'm gonna run past. If the bird gets aggro, we're fighting over here. Okay. I don't see Side of Grace. God, the camera is so horrendous in this game. Fuck! God, I hate this part. Until we meet again. What's that? What does that mean? Does that mean you're leaving, Steven? Is that a Steven leaving? Is Steven about to leave him? Is Steven about to leave him? Like me, M. Damn. You like that top? I love this top. I fucking love it. I'm gassy. That seemed consistent, that's good. Okay, I wait for one more attack. Wait, they're both dead? Yes. Don't strike me. Don't strike me down here. I feel like I'm safe here. I don't want to bet on it. Let's scout for a side of grace. The thing is, if I get close, I have to fight a fucking dragon. Which is not happening. Oh my god! Seems to consistently strike over there where I need to jump, which is not good. Okay. Please, side of grace. Please, side of grace. Please, side of grace. No side of grace. No side of grace. No side of grace. And it doesn't connect to the tower over there. So I might not be correct here anyways. Okay, there's a bird to the left. There's a bird up top. There's two! I didn't go with the camera. I wanted to target. Tense. So tense. God, I feel like I need to go past. There's an entry over there. I feel like I need to go past the dragon. Pretty sure. God, I fucking hate this game so much, honestly. I hate this game so much. Camera is the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. It's so horrendous. They jump down. I don't know how to target other than facing them. When I face them, I'm dead. I know, my challenge, but still. Fucking horrendous. This game is so horrendous, it's insane. I'm legit getting a headache. I'm molding. I hate this so much. It's insane. I don't want to stop today and not having any progress done. This is so miserable. Catch you later, Zoe. Cat chat as well. Brianna, thank you so much for stopping by today and hanging out. It was really nice. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope it's enjoyable seeing me fucking suffer as well. Because it should be good for something, you know? I don't want to keep playing. It's so insane. Everything in my body tells me to stop this shit. When you get in this weird mindset of being like, oh, one more step. Oh, one more step. Fucking shitty tower. Just for some bolts. I so don't want to play this game anymore. It's insane. Salve Satori, Ave Maria. Let's just pray that on the right side of this dragon there's a side of grace. If that's not the case, that there is no side of grace, I'm gonna part ways with this game. Wait, that one never attacks me. Why is that one chilling? Why is that one chill maxing? Ah. Ah. settles in so deep. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to play some GTA and Trackmania. But now it's only you. This game is hella inconsistent as well. Oh my god. Please, let there be sight of grace. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I have nothing to hide. I can't see. I can't see. I can't target. I can't see and I can't target. What hit me there? The side of grace? What the fuck hit me there? Sniped me out of the air. How am I supposed to dodge in the air? Where's my targeting? It just randomly stops targeting the enemy as well. That's so weird. Why is the game of the year so trash? Who the fuck voted for this game? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like looking at him. I'm not even gonna question why the fuck he's just lying there. Ooh, don't do that. Are you stupid? Okay, I aggroed. Not taking any chances. The game is breaking down. This area, ever since I started playing this area, lags more than not. Can you not wait there, please? How should I do this? Oh yeah, nah, that's cool. Nah, that's cool though. That's cool though. May you attack the enemy in front of you, not thin air. Okay, okay, so I don't have any healing left. I thought there's a side of grace here, but there's not. Please, side of grace, please, 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 please. It's dead. Why is there no side of grace for so long? Can you stop shouting? He's right there. Please let this be the only enemy. No, it's not the only enemy. Ah! Fuck! God, fuck this game! Elden Ring is so hard. Elden Ring is so hard. Yeah. Fucking lack of knowledge is the only difficulty spike. This stupid ass camera. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm done for today. I'm so done for today. Holy shit. Didn't get anything done. The only hard thing about this trash fucking game is the lack of knowledge and the camera. The only skill you need for this game is to not lose your fucking mind over it. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Input buffering. I hate it. Input lag. Fucking hate it. Targeting system is trash. The camera is trash. The only difficulty in this game is, oh, you don't know what's gonna happen? Well, here's a bunch of enemies behind you that you don't see and you gotta enter the fucking room and then they charge you, but the other person that you wanted to charge is also charging you. It's kind of like... You don't die in this game because you lack skill. And I will never change my opinion on that. I played enough now to know that I was 100% correct from the get-go. The only hard thing about Souls games is the lack of fucking knowledge and how awkward they play. Like, you see what the fucking camera is doing, it's insane. Put a side of grace everywhere. Literally everywhere. Most useless positions of side of graces. But there's nothing hard. And you ask yourself, what the fuck? Why is there a side of grace everywhere? And then on the most annoying part of the entire playthrough so far, put it no side of grace. Fucking fed up already with this game. Don't get hit is a lot easier said than done. Yeah. You know what's hard? A polished game that fucks you over because it's actually difficult. And not an entire genre of games where the only difficulty got them spike. Realistically speaking, let's just disregard every technical aspect of the game. The only difficulty is, oh, you die because you don't know what's happening. Putting goddamn fucking enemies after behind every corner. I cannot trigger them or target them before. So the only option I have is running in. Just to die. Oh yeah, and did I mention absolute trash platforming? Did I mention that? Yes? Yeah, Yes, I did mention that. Yeah, 100% I did mention that. Yeah, hitboxes, the next thing. Input lag. This game is especially horrendous on PC. I talked to Beans yesterday and Beans said on console, no problem, no problem. Input lag. No problem with extreme frame drops. But this PC port of this game is so trash. Hogwarts Legacy was renowned, but in a bad way. Renowned for being so shit as a PC port. I played the entire game. This is worse. Never did I lag that much. Never was there that much input delay ever. And I get it. Just don't do the challenge. Be able to tank hits. But I hate that the challenge is hard because of a bunch of arbitrary reasons. Did you see how I'm untargeted? You see that? Anybody paid attention to how inconsistent the fucking targeting is? Oh, the targeting's good in this game. Nah, it's not. It's not. It's trash, actually. Usually when I target that bird and it flies around me like crazy, the camera goes wild and tries to keep up. Right there you saw it. Just decided to untarget. Those like are just rhythm games without the rhythm? No. Rhythm games take skill the higher level you go up. This takes knowledge and that's it. It's like a rhythm game where you can beat the hardest parts of the rhythm game by just... Good hitbox, yeah, nice. Perfect hitbox. Rhythm games, high level is hard. You cannot just memorize the chart and expect to go through it and do it. It's not a thing in rhythm games. Challenge and not having any leniency for making mistakes really does feel like you feel the weak parts of the game a lot harder. For sure. For sure. That's what I mean. Yes, I'm salty. Yes, I'm complaining a lot. And I could change it up. Yes, I get that. But that the game is hard because of a bunch of arbitrary reasons is what gets to me a lot. Where it's like, if it wasn't for these arbitrary reasons, which mainly is camera and targeting and hitboxes and guessing everything, then yeah, would be perfectly fine. Even if that death counter at the end of my playthrough says 10,000, I will never ever say or be of the opinion that this game is hard. It's not. It's nowhere close to games I played before. Not even in the same realm. At all. It's more like a rhythm game where... Yeah, wait, it is comparable to Archaea. In Archaea there are some charts where on your first playthrough you will not beat them, no matter what, because notes just appear from the back, from the front, from anywhere. This is what it is. It's a rhythm game where the notes just appear from anywhere. You need to memorize it completely. And then it's not a challenge, you know? So yeah, guess your comparison was somewhat fitting actually. Compared to all the other challenges I've done, this is more annoying and boring than it is challenging or hard. Also, random AI, by the way. Random AI is the next thing. So all these enemies don't react, but this enemy reacts no matter what you do. For example. I'm so done with this challenge! If I stop now... I don't actually know what happens if I stop now. Most likely nothing happens. Most likely my life will just go on, but... Still. Somebody's gotta show this game who's boss. And how shitty it is. Somebody has to do it. At least you get arbitrary bragging rights in a specific community that mean basically nothing, right? Yeah. You're not wrong. Pokelel, you're a very smart individual. Said it before, I'm gonna say it again. You're not wrong. So how do I beat them? What the fuck is going on now? I'm running, fuck this shit. Please, please, please let a side of praise be there. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, there we go. Please, 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 side of praise. Please, please, please. Please. Please, 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 please. Please! Side of praise. Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god! Hell yeah, that's easy. A good game. Let's play a little more. Let's play a little more. It's a good game. Almost forgot to replenish my flasks. Elevators. Yes. We never know what waits on the other side. Friend or foe? +1 progress, let's keep going. God, I hate myself. That was it. That was all I had to do. And that's the boss arena up there. Huh. And that's a tree sentinel. No. 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 Did they put a boss in front of the boss? I kinda hope that's a boss. Because if not, that means the shit is respawning. Please be like every other tree sentinel so I know the moveset. Please. I do not like my odds here. Okay, looks like the same moveset. They actually just put a boss there as a normal NPC that respawns. Let's try to run past it. Oh my god, they put a boss there. That thing right there is literally a boss you fight. So cool. What, the boss here? Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, you don't have to fight him, but you're immediately in the boss fight. What is that? Mind the gap. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Also, I don't know how to buff. I don't think I got the time to buff. And why the fuck did he attack me through the... Not even asking how the fuck. Why the fuck? Why are you doing this to me? Why you hate me so much? What did I ever do to you? For real though, what did I ever do to you? No fireball. Appreciate it. Oh. I cannot buff. I cannot buff. You're throwing shit? I said that I want to be done with this challenge as soon as possible, and I said that in 2 weeks I'm gonna be more like 1.5 weeks now. I'm gonna be on vacation for a week. It's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. The last couple of bosses will take me most likely 2 to 3 days per boss. I spec'd everything on being able to use buffs. I don't see how I use buffs in there without dying. Let's see. Your strong boss level enemy from early game being treated like just a guy in late game is cool as a sign of, wow, you're strong now, you've progressed really far. But on the other hand, EP Wahoo is so fun for a challenge run. Not only that, but that it respawns is kind of wild. That is so fucked. That is so fucked. That is so stupid that I get hit there. That is so absolutely trash that I get hit there. So I enter this fucking boss fight with needing... I mean, I don't need to heal because I'm one shot for everything. So I guess that's whatever. The buff lasts long enough? No. One is 30 seconds, one is 40 seconds, and the other is 3 minutes. So the 3 minutes I could pop that before. But the other, no. I need to refresh them throughout the fight, even. I don't want to play the game anymore. I honestly don't. I don't want to play the game anymore at all. I tried to pay attention there to learn attack patterns, but 2 of these attacks don't have a lead up. They just start. I need to flawless the cunt. I don't see how this is gonna go. I don't think this is gonna go. How many bosses are left? I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna spoiler myself. Doesn't have a lot of HP. Oh, it's one boss. Okay, I was like, you actually have to beat this boss and it goes into the other boss immediately? But no, it's the same. It's just without the cloak. I need to learn how to parry that boss. I would have given up like 1,000 deaths ago. I don't know how I can keep slamming your head into the brick wall like this, but I guess it counts as pretty good skill. It does. Skill in perseverance. Or just being obsessed. Like crazy. And that's the attacks. Second phase. No, that's attacks of the first phase. That's the attacks of the second phase. There's a second phase. Yes. Memorize all the patterns. That's what I need to do, yeah. That's what this game is so far. And then we got 4 more. No, 3 more. Oh, Sir Gideon, really? $6,000 HP. This one has to be high. Has to be easy, right? Godfrey again. Yo, Nekona. I just saw a Therian on our lawn. What the hell is a Therian? She was walking home? What are you talking about? What is that? And this is the last one. Radagon of the Golden Order. This is the first phase of a 2-phase fight. After defeating Radagon, you must also defeat Elden Beast. What the fuck? What the fuck? So I got, what, 6 bosses left that I need to learn? God. I think I need to take a break. I think I think I need a break or something. I don't know. I don't know. It might be so bad to take a break, but I don't know. Look at the moveset of this boss. I missed this one. This was behind the dragon. Let's get that for next time. I don't know if I can keep going with the challenge. I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm fucking losing it. At this point, every boss is so fucking fast that there's no getting lucky with it. Took me 2 days to study Radagon to be able to beat him once. And then I got lucky as well. Yo, M, how you doing? Good to see you. All the love, all the love, all the love. A feral girl? What the fuck is that? What is what? You mean the other boss or the Therian? Somebody who wants to be an animal, not to be confused with a furry, who has an anthropomorphic animal as their persona. Wait, what? A rare sighting, I'd guess. Neat. Also, I prefer your mom, not your man. What? You're a cheap viewer. They are. Seems like a normal username, so wouldn't be surprised if some unlucky sap was desperate enough to click. Maybe. Most of them seem like normal usernames and normal accounts. We clearly got this eventually, but eventually it takes too damn long. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, like, mainly what I'm thinking the entire time is there's nothing, absolutely nothing that is too hard or too long. If it doesn't mean that I'm mostly sitting there alone. Because so far, that is what worries me a lot, is the last 3 boss fights. The Godskin duo, the Fire Giant, and the other fuck beforehand. Morgoth. I've sat there mainly alone, staring at the fucking screen, trying to take in information. What worries me too much is literally Jarl's enjoyment with this. Like, I want to do it, and I know I can do it. But at the same time, I feel like I'm completely disregarding what is even entertainment at this point for Jarl. I'm gonna get water. We're gonna get that ancient somber dragon ass smithing stone thing to upgrade our level of our weapon to maximum. Anyways, M, how you doing? Nekona, what do you mean by mom? Not, I prefer your mom, not your man. Did I say something? Same time, if you don't commit to it all the time, doing it for the rest of the game might as well be wasted. And here we see the sunk cost fallacy. Honestly, true. Oh, the username is your man. Okay, I gotcha. And yeah, yes, Pokelal, that is also something I invested so much already, that it's so hard to stop as well. Because we are close to the end. I did more than double the bosses that are remaining already. But those might be, one of them might be 3 of the first bosses. One thing I might need to do is maybe I should allow myself more research. Like, I kind of want to beat it for real. But maybe I should see if there's some, or look if there's some cheese to the boss, you know? Or to bosses in general. And the other option is, or like the other thought process that's bugging me a little bit, is it gonna be more time investment to do the bosses as it is now? Or should I actually try to overlevel so horrendously that my damage, at least when I'm getting the hits in, I mean, that doesn't save me from learning the boss almost flawlessly, but at least it saves me some consistency that I need. And minimizes unlucky situations. If I deal like double the damage. This is the first boss that I enter and I'm scared. Because he's so fast. Of the 4 attacks, maybe I'm gonna learn them fast, I don't know. But of the 4 attacks with the sword, 2 of them I didn't see a lead up. It just happened. Everything else, the range stuff, that's gonna be easy to learn, but what about these sword attacks and his movement in general? My build was so, like, I rebuilt so much to be able to buff my character, and with this boss it seems like there is barely any time to buff. And as you said, I could buff beforehand, but not because of that stupid tree sentinel. If it wasn't for the rider in the front of the gate, I could at least buff myself and get in to deal a lot of damage. That's not the case. I can't do that. And we can try to defeat the horseman. It's not gonna be that hard, but so far, from what I've gathered, they don't have a boss bar, health bar. They will respawn. So if I actually overlevel dexterity to 60, look at the damage. 215, 233. How many levels is that? 42. Yeah, I can barely get any more damage going. It's like 40 points more damage. If I max those out, it's 100 more damage. Let's Strength is not worth it. God. The tree sentinel that guards the beast clergyman is is harder than the next 3 story bosses. And that should show you how different it is to play this game in a challenge format versus normally. That dude is easy compared to the next boss for me. Beat the clergyman second try. All knowing first try. Godfrey first try. Took me over 10 tries. It took me over 10 tries and rotting the sentinel down to be able to defeat him. That is wild. That is wild. That is what that person considers hard. So hard that they felt like making a discussion thread. Wow. Wow. You know, when I read stuff like that, I realized that making it into a challenge is the right choice. I've clearly overdone it with the challenge. But that sounds exactly what I thought I experienced at the beginning of the game. The game was way too easy. Fucking Skyrim bosses are harder than Elden Ring bosses. M just hopped in, said one thing to you, didn't even say hi and left again. M, come on, honey. Show me some lovin'. Rotting, so like poison wasn't enough. You had to destroy them from the inside out. Which is okay, I'm not blaming anybody for thinking that is hard. It just gives you a perspective of how crazy it is. My hardest fight so far took 300 something attempts and 2 days of fighting. If you can tank away everything and even use range magic, it's insane as to how easy it all of a sudden becomes. Let's check out something I'm curious about. I found something that I wanted to watch with y'all when I'm done with the challenge. Which is, first of all, do I need to retitle the short? Yes. I found a hitless run. I wanted to watch a hitless run when I'm done with the game. That's a hefty title, but we roll with it. We're rolling with it. It's a 10-hour video or something, yeah. Well, you mean Skyrim bosses are easy? I've literally only done stealth so far and haven't even beaten the game yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, I played Skyrim, I used pretty much everything at my disposal and I still had a harder time. Wait.
Of course, we are playing Elden Ring, so...
What order? Fuck, is there no... Oh, there is. Oh, he's so cool. What the hell? He's so cool for doing this. Look at the list. Look at that list. It's a hitless all bosses run. This is insane.
Maybe...
Wait, did the boss literally not react to him being there?
Maybe...
All bosses. Wonder how long this guy took this guy to grind all that? I don't know either. Chino Machino. Wait, Beans told me about that person.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nightmare. Thanks for
Did you see that? This would be unranked for difficulty spike on the Adolfo photo.
Brand new Prime sub, dude.
This is going
Appreciate
too far.
How do you do that all that every boss in this game without getting hit once? I mean, he is allowed to use everything else. My challenge is harder, but less tedious. Because I'm one shot, it's the same as being hitless. The difference is, when he gets hit, he resets. You know what I mean? Mine isn't deathless. This is a hitless, deathless run. Which makes sense. If you never get hit, you don't die. So my challenge is actually, weirdly enough, harder, but easier to accomplish the entire thing. Because I go from boss to boss. And then I need to segment. I'm segmenting a hitless run. Oh, yeah, and that's a legend. He's a legend. Beans told me about him yesterday. Beans said he's like the craziest challenge runner out there of this game. Putting that into perspective scares me a little bit. This is a person that... He said this person had done every Souls game back to back hitless. In one run, in one sitting. And my challenge is segmented, but harder. He's using everything. You're gonna see a difference in the damage, for sure. I deal about, on a boss, 1000 damage per hit. Look at this. When I'm buffed, then more. Let's say 1500 to 1800 buffed. Let's watch the first hit. Holy fuck. Maybe we should do that. Maybe I should find a weapon that can do this. Poise break immediately. There was one hit, poise break. Next hit, half of his life is gone.
I appreciate it. Thanks so much, dude.
Yeah, maybe I should find another weapon. He doesn't use the sword to attack. The sword is only there to cast. That might be an intelligence or faith sword. I think intelligence.
Death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Imagine how knowledgeable you must be of the game to risk something like that. He's just stepping in. If he dies here, 2 hours wasted. And that's what he does. Look at how he plays. He trusts that after this attack he has time to do that. He trusts. That did poise break, which my weapon would not do at that point. Another hit, half-life, transition, and now this. Dodging the first attack, running in and just charging. This right here. They almost hit each other at the same frame. Like, it's insane. But maybe he knows that this attack doesn't attack close to the body. Yeah, the boss hits first. The boss hits around here. 1, 2, 2 frames later he hits. Immediately poise break again. That's insane. Some beefy damage, but holy shit, that's a slow swing speed. Yes. Looked so jank, it does. But I'm segmenting, so maybe I should try to find this weapon and do it this way. That looks pretty safe, weirdly enough.
Death. To kill what?
Yeah, they buffed Serpent Hunter.
Also, by the way, on this all bosses run, I think he's playing on a game file or with a mod where every teleport is there already. He doesn't really play through the entire game. It's only the bosses, I think.
Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. If I can.
Why is he equipping this weapon? Just to then not use it. This weapon makes him invisible for this enemy.
Maybe.
Yeah, they buffed Serpent Hunter. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. If I can.
His face cam is in an awkward spot. So the weapon is called Serpent Hunter. That means an entire respec of my build, which might still be less time investment than... Might still be less time investment, yeah, strength, than doing the boss as it is. Wait, as you enter the boss chamber. Wait. I think I got that weapon. I have that weapon. Anything to cut out the optional parts that aren't really relevant to challenges and as a result reduce times for resets are fine and low-key encouraged in my opinion. I think the following. It would make the challenge horrendously hard. All bosses is kind of like, okay, you learn the patterns of the bosses, but it's only that one enemy all the time. When throughout the game, like my 1300 deaths, yeah, that's mainly bosses. Because I also just skip a lot of anything else. But I would say easily 500. Yeah, about 500 deaths is just from living. Because sometimes it's just harder, honestly, to fight a bunch of nasty enemies, or at least not get hit. I think it's for him, for that type of player in this challenge, I think it might actually be harder to be surrounded by 5 birds that try to attack you. And you try to get not hit than one boss, you know what I mean? Takes 10 hours to complete a run of Elden Ring with all bosses. Yeah, but with all the sites of grace. He doesn't have to do anything else other than go to the site of grace that's the closest to a boss and then do the boss. He still has to do some enemies, obviously, because sometimes they are on the way, or at least dodge them. But yeah. A lot of Iron Man run hacks for Pokemon basically remove the entire tutorial stuff and just kind of have you pick your starter and go. What's an Iron Mon? So I got this thing. Wait, it has no requirements. Huh? No requirements, barely costs any fuck points to do. Perform a powerful forward lunge and follow up with an upward thrust via additional input. In fighting a great serpent, a long blade of light will appear, revealing the armament's true power. Why is it so good with poise breaking? Okay, since the damage is not really important, let's try to do it the way he did it. Let's see if that's like he looks, the way he plays it, it seems like, okay, it's always the same. You know what I mean? These first attacks and everything. Looks like that's always the same. You know Nuzlocke? Yes. Not into detail, but we're gonna play some soon, so
maybe,
yeah.
Maybe I'll give you the best
roughly I know what it is.
Not
but
there.
I don't know the entire rule set. It's like you can only catch one enemy per route or per location name. Enemy. Pokemon, the first one, I guess. Is it the first one only or any, but only one? I think it's the first one only. When you white out, it's over. And no potions or something? Imagine that, but all moves and base stats are randomized as well. That sounds stupid. Because then there's like, then all of a sudden it doesn't matter. I mean, I wanted to say it doesn't matter what knowledge you have about the Pokemon, about the Mons anymore. But I guess it's even more in depth of the knowledge, where it's like you need to know how, like what's good stats in the first place, I guess. Yeah, Palworld Nuzlocke exist. I think I want to play that. I think I want to try that. You only get to use one Pokemon. Oh. A bunch of other rules I don't remember off the top of my head. Okay, per location first encounter. So let's see if we can just get the poise break going. Maybe it's a damage thing though.
Appreciate it.
Maybe it is because of the damage.
Thanks so much, dude.
And I'm not able to yeet that damage with the buffs I have. That's like 6 fucking buffs.
Not have it stolen.
And potentially talismans that also do that. First attack, right, left, walk back, charge attack. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna poise break though. I think that's it's damage dependent. Pretty sure. Maybe not, but I think so. I think it's like a certain amount of damage dealt in like a certain time frame leads to a poise break. It's so much different. No. My enemy runs in immediately. Why is it not happening with him? He goes in and buffs 6 times. For me, the clergyman immediately hauls ass and runs at me. God, it sounds so tedious after having done the game with that sword or that build, at least katana movesets. So now just change up and respec everything. But I mean, if it's necessary, if it helps, I'm down. Yeah. I mean, it seems like that's the same attack, but is he light load? He wasn't wearing any armor, right? Because, like, I wasn't able to perform the left roll fast enough. With Iron Mon, you basically gotta know how most moves and abilities work, and it's like each Pokemon is a new Pokemon. The base stat total of each Pokemon remains the same, but this distribution is randomized. You still technically want good mons. I think the boss didn't immediately dash the first time because he was busy doing dialogue. Oh, fuck. Maybe. Wait, maybe you're right. I don't think strength makes you light load. You're shitting me! You fucking shitting me! What the hell is that about? God, it's such a roadblock, it's insane. And people say they have an easy time with this boss. Invisible to the other guy, so didn't he do some of the buffs before going in the boss area? Yes, he did 1 or 2 before, but he still did 4 or 5 in the boss area. Just shoot a fireball. Yes. Thank you. Now he's not running. Did he get lucky? Did anybody see the frames there? Because I was able to count them on that attack. God, maybe I'm just too exhausted from this challenge to actually... Maybe everything seems so huge because I'm so exhausted. I don't know. Like respecking everything to a completely new build. Getting all the buffs that he is using. Which means a bunch of tiers for the physic. For the buff drink, buff flask. Getting the sigil that he has to do the sorceries or the incantations. Why is the game so laggy? It's the flying dragons and the particles in this area. It's so insane. Since I got to this area, it's like I have more lags than not lags. Coming for me. Okay, so that's not always the same attack. How is he so... Why does he just trust that that's the attack that's gonna happen? He's just chilling and expects certain attacks to happen. When it is inconsistent as hell for me. Fireball, good. Hitboxes in this game are so good! So accurate and good! The fuck was that about? Yeah, the game is more stutter than fluid gameplay. But like the game was running half speed, right? It also was invisible to the other guy. Oh, I read that. I read that already, my bad. Do the fireball. Yes. Hey, I'm light load. And I can't get the timing. I don't know, I'm just like at that point just trying to follow up as fast as possible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe we can do it with the katana with my build, but I just question if it's worth it or not. It takes so long. Fireball, okay. Fuck. Yeah, that shit cuts my frames in half. Happy 150 hours. Like 5 minutes ago. Thank you. Thank you, Pokéla. Nothing changed. Some settings need a restart, I get that, but nothing changed so far. Still laggy. Oh, he's coming for me. I cannot even test if it works. Cannot even test if the poise break on this weapon would work. Okay, don't be stupid, come on. Don't be stupid about it.
So I've been playing Elden Ring for just about 400 hours at this point, and I've never fully understood the staggering system. The stance breaks always seemed random, or at least not consistent enough to be reliable. But after some testing with Cheat Engine, I did actually find out that it is fully reliable, and in this video I intend to explain the very details of poise breaking. Starting off, as you can see, Margaret has 80 poise, and a simple light attack with the halberd does 8 poise damage to him. It takes 6 seconds to start regenerating, and at that point it will regen 15 per second. As shown in this example, hitting him before the...
So that's the reason I can never poise break. Because it doesn't just like go tick for tick, it goes not at all, and then it's full.
6 seconds fully resets the timer. Switching to a +0 weapon proves that the damage of the weapon does not matter, the only thing it does increase
damage weapon does not matter.
Or lower the damage is two-handing your weapon, and then the 8 different types of attacking do different types of poise damage. Light attack, for example, does 8, a jumping 1/7, a tapped heavy 8, a fully charged heavy does 24, and then a jumping heavy does 16. Breaking someone's stance makes them fall over and then fully regenerate the poise, while in the recovery animation you cannot hit them. However, if you choose to go for a repose...
But that would mean every weapon has the same poise break values. Poise damage. Much of extra equipment to maximize poise break. I thought so as well, but no. But that would mean that that one attack deals 100. Yeah, there needs to be something. Because that one attack, which is a skill that he's using, the skill of the weapon, the armament, that deals 80 poise.
The animation ends quicker, so you can start damaging the poise much quicker. If you choose to skip the riposte animation, you will have
not
to wait
80, they have
longer
different
to
poise levels. HPs. Poise piece. Poise
The
points.
stone barb
PPs.
cracked tier, the one that increases the poise damage or stance breaking, poise damage, the one that increases the... The poise damage or stance breaking increases your poise by 25%.
25%?
Weapon classes are the biggest difference when it comes to poise damage. Here you can see the different values. If I had to tell you what I think is the best class, I would say it's Colossal Swords. Great bows are kind of pathetic.
I'm using a spear.
Power
He's using a spear.
stancing
We are
makes
using
poise
a
damage
spear.
weird, but power stancing jumping L1s are actually very strong, doing 13.5 per attack and being very quick. And here another example of why Colossals are the best, staggering Moog in only 4 hits. But any form of damage will interrupt the healing, so throwing a throwing knife at the boss will actually cause poise to stop regenerating. Resistances
Cannot
don't matter
throw
at
anything.
all. You don't do more, you don't do less. Breaking becomes unreliable in quotation marks when you try to stagger enemies in scripted animations, for example a phase transition, or in this case Moog's countdown. Attempting to stagger him in the countdown will lower his poise into the negative, but then immediately make it regenerate. This is especially problematic on, for example, Margit, where if you break his poise as he's going into the transition, he will regenerate it throughout the entire lengthy animation, leaving you to deal with basically the entire full bar, as opposed to having to deal with him not regenerating at all if you don't break it. So you need to be aware of when the boss is gonna break and which animations you cannot do it in. The best Ash of War to break stances is definitely Flame of Redmane. It does 29 damage in this case, and buffed...
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I think we are screwed. I think we are screwed. Chat, did you not question why he's using a magic attack and a sorcery that does 88 damage, but nothing else?
I appreciate it.
Look closely.
Thanks so much, dude.
Look closely. I think I found the secret. See it?
Thou approachest destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
These swords deal 88 damage, and I was like, why the fuck do you do that? What's the point of even doing it? You don't need chip damage. But maybe they are the rest what you need to poise break in one shot. Right now, poise break is running for 6 seconds before it refills. So that's happening. It's not refilling. He attacks. And that's immediately a poise break. Hey, yo Steven, how you doing? Thought you were ending. Yeah, I wanted to, and then I got progress done. And now I want to really figure out what I'm gonna do with this challenge. Because it's draining me. It's draining me heavily. So I want to find out what the fuck we're gonna do. It's over. I am close to saying we should not continue this game anymore, but like the challenge anymore. But I'm still obsessed as fuck, so I don't know. Rock sling, magic damage. Because I cannot do magic, by the way. So if the magic swords are actually the reason that they stagger so fast, that the poise breaks so fast, then that's it. That's it. If I don't know, if I'm not able to get that hard attack in every 6 seconds, then it's not worth it to change my weapon at all. $27, $30. Direct strike. Poise being a delay into quick heal does kind of make sense because you don't just passively regain balance while being attacked. Yeah, I guess yes. But that it's recharge, like that the timer resets when they are in a transition and you attack them is for sure not intended. That sounds fucking weird. That doesn't seem intended. You know? Like maybe I'm wrong about it, but it doesn't seem like that's intended.
With the crystal tier, it goes all the way up to 38, staggering Moog in 3 hits. At this point I do have to point out that stealth does actually increase the damage. You do 6% more damage on stealth hits. And a good contender is Square Off, which you can get literally in the beginning of...
Spüre den Moment. Mit dem unvergleichlichen Geschmack aus Mandel,
Also,
zarter Creme und
when was that video?
Raffaello.
Okay.
Erlebe den Sommer mit allen
So no
Sinnen.
DLC stuff, that's good.
Entdecke auch die Tafel von...
Hey, what's up guys, it's Yui. Today we have the top 5 best poise breaking builds, stance breaking, posture breaking, what behind the colossal weapons, but actually has a much better moveset. So these are actually already good at poise breaking themselves, but this one in particular is weapon skill Bubble Shower. For 16 FP, rains a whole bunch of bubbles from the sky, and it actually does an enormous amount of damage and poise damage itself. If every single bubble does hit, it does 92 stance damage, which is beyond.
Huh, I don't know if that's a good idea. Sorry, quitting the Elden Ring challenge for the 4th time. Come on. A good challenge has to be like that. It has to make you question fucking your life. Else it's not a good challenge. This one is very weird to play with.
Beyond insane.
So 92 really is insane. Blowing bubbles make them fall over faster. Yeah.
Large bosses,
like
but
that.
it still performs extremely well against even smaller enemies. Now this skill does actually scale primarily off faith, and this weapon does actually have a B scaling in faith, so that's where most of our points are actually going to go into. So being that we...
Wait, that thing eats through bosses that are big.
So that's where most of our points are actually going to go into. So being that we have a faith build, we might as well go have a bunch of different spells. Now you can use anything you want to just complement your build. If you want something specifically for poise breaking, I recommend the Crucible incantations.
Creates shoulder horn to gore foes from a low stance. Creates subtle tail to sweep area before caster. 52.
Tail and Horn are both good at poise breaking. Tail is probably the better one, but basically this weapon skill is going to be carrying most of the poise damage anyway, and you can just spam the charged heavy attacks if you did want to do that. As for the talismans, we're going to have the Dagger Talisman because we're going to have 20% more crit damage, and we're actually going to have the Mystery Cord on our offhand. Now the Mystery Cord...
Seems like what happened was it just made boss not take damage during cutscenes, so it doesn't just combust mid-voice line, which then had the side effect of the voice regen being able to kick in because it's unable to be hit. Yeah, most likely. Actual hell, yes. More like purgatory, maybe more like purgatory, yeah. I think I'm good with dying at this point. Challenge is just changing and changing, it seems like that, yes, yes. Yeah, I want to do it smart. Maybe I should just learn the bosses flawlessly, and I'm doing it with my build that I have now. But it's so hard to predict what is taking less time. Is it smarter to invest 3 days even into rebuilding, respeccing, and using, like, finding a bunch of stuff we need for that? Or is it not better? Like, me looking at the poise break solution now might be super stupid anyways. Maybe it doesn't even make sense in the first place to do that. I don't know.
Actually does have a 140 crit multiplier, so it actually will end up doing more critical damage than our Envoy's Longhorn, despite it actually having more AR. We're going to have the Sacred Scorpion Charm for more holy damage. We have the Ritual Sword Talisman, the Shard of Alexander, and we're also going to have the Envoy's Crown Helmet. Now, this helmet does actually boost the damage of your bubble skills by 15%, so that's obviously going to benefit very greatly. As for our Wondrous Flask, we're going to have the Stone Barb Crack Tier, which actually does boost...
Like, you cannot even play this shit. Look at that. It's not like they can play this. I cannot allow myself to get hit.
That's obviously going to benefit very greatly. As for our Wondrous Flask, we're going to have the
just
Stone Barb Crack Tier, which actually does boost our poise damage by 30% for 30 seconds, so you can just lead off the fight with your Bubble Shower weapon skill and poise break extremely quickly. We are actually going to have the Holy Tier...
Takahiro Tai made a rhythm game song Megamix. Carmen Danson playing on
top of that, and for other spell buffs, we're going to have Golden Vow and Howl of Shiburi. Now, do use Howl of Shiburi carefully because it does actually decrease your damage negation by 30%. But yeah, basically the entire build...
It don't matter. One shot anyways.
It is spamming charged heavy attacks and spamming your weapon skill, and once you get a poise break, just switch to the Mystery Cord and get the riposte.
That's the problem with the challenge as well. So many of these things don't even work if you cannot tank more than one hit. Like, I cannot even tank a hit.
Build with the Dragon King's Cragblade. Now, this is a heavy thrusting sword, which they have amazing movesets, and they're pretty large weapons, so they get decent poise damage as well. Their charged heavy attacks do just as much poise damage as a great axe, which obviously is really nice, but the best part about this weapon is its weapon skill, which is Thundercloud form, which for 28 FP, you turn into a cloud and literally get infinite hyper armor, never gonna get staggered while you're in that cloud animation, come crash into the ground, can get a decent amount of damage. Now you can fully charge it to do even more damage and actually do a total of 72 stance damage, which is obviously amazing. Now unfortunately, it doesn't actually work with things like the Godfrey's Icon or the Millicent Prosthesis, which is still fine because the poise damage more than or the Millicent Prosthesis. Stasis, which is still fine because the poise damage more than enough makes up for it. Now this weapon only gets a strength and dexterity scaling, much better scales with dexterity, so that's why we go all into dexterity basically. Gonna have the Mystery Cord in our offhand, gonna have that Keen infused because that is gonna be the best critical attack weapon in Lightning Scorpion Charm, Ritual Sword Talisman, the Shard of Alexander for more weapon skill damage, and in our flask we have the Lightning Tier as well as the Stone Barbed Crack Tier for 30% more poise damage for 30 seconds. Number 3, we have a Star Fist build. Now this weapon is a fist...
So, the physic, that's the flask that buffs you. The Stone Barb whatever thing. that one only goes for 30 seconds. That's why it works for Gino, because he can voice break twice in that time and deal enough damage to 4-shot that boss. So yes, we are on the wrong path here. 100% on the wrong path. Because that is unachievable. If I don't overlevel heavily, I think. I don't know. God, I don't know what to do.
Base weapon that does a whole bunch of stance damage with its heavy attack that comes out extremely quick, so it is going to be like one of the better weapons in the entire game when you pair it alongside a heavy attack build. So we're going to have this bad boy heavy infused with Crag Blades. Now Crag Blade does actually boost our physical attack damage by 15% and actually add 10% more stance damage as well. So our heavy attacks should be doing roughly around 35 to 36 more stance damage, which is really, really good. Now, and our offhand, we are going to have Mystery Chord as well. We're going to have that heavy infused with Golden Vow once again, because Golden Vow is going to be more damage. But I wouldn't really use the Mystery Chord every single time to get the critical attack, because switching off the Star Fist means that you're probably going to lose the Crag Blade buff. So I'll probably leave it on for the most part. As for the stats we're going to have, it is pretty much just going all into strength, basically. Now we're going to have a little bit of faith, so we can actually use Flame and Grant Me Strength, because that would be a nice buff to pair alongside.
Wait, that's not as good as Shabriri?
With that, and we are going to have
Shabriri
the Claw Mark Seal,
30.
because that scales very well the strength, and we're going to have the Stone of Garank, which is a nice projectile to have, because obviously, being that this build is going to be lacking in range, having a projectile is always going to be cool, and Stone of Garank does stagger pretty well into a decent amount of poise damage. Now, as for the armor set, we're going to have the White Mask, which actually does give us more damage when you do proc Blade, because this weapon does actually do a little bit of blood loss. As the White Mask, basically, we have the Millicent based weapon that does get a little bit of split holy damage, but it mainly does scale in that strength, and we're doing a lot more physical. And its weapon skill, Ordovis's Vortex, for 15 FP does actually scale off AR, so you're just going to benefit going into strength a whole bunch. But this skill itself, for 15 FP, you just do a whole bunch of damage really quickly, get a good hyper armor, does about 30 stance damage, but when you fully charge it, you can do 82 stance damage, get insane hyper armor, and just do a whole bunch of regular damage itself, which is you can do 82 stance damage, get insane hyper armor, and just do a whole bunch of regular damage itself, which is absolutely insane. So we're just going to be spamming this thing for days. Now we are going to use a little bit of spells as well, because this thing does actually get a C scaling and faith, and obviously we're going to benefit with things like Golden Vow.
Wait, what about this weapon? 82 stance damage, buffed or non-buffed?
This is Great Sword build. Now this is a strength-based weapon that does get a little bit of split holy damage, but it mainly does scale in that strength, and we're doing a lot more physical. And its weapon skill, Ordovis's Vortex, for 15 FP does actually scale off AR, so you're just going to benefit going into strength a whole bunch. But this skill itself, for 15 FP, you just do a whole bunch of damage really quickly, get a good hyper armor, does about 30 stance damage, but when you fully charge it, you can do 82 stance damage.
By itself. So, drink the other thing, and it actually one-shots.
Get insane hyper armor, and
I mean, it depends on the enemy. We saw on that little cheat engine example of the other video, we saw that they have different stance, different poise.
A whole bunch of regular damage itself, which is absolutely insane. So we're just going to be spamming this thing for days. Now we are going to use a little bit of spells as well, because this thing does actually get a C scaling and faith, and obviously we're going to benefit with things like Golden Vow and Flame and Grant Me Strength. So we went into 27 faith. Now the reason as to why we went into 27 faith is because the Crucible incantations have a minimum requirement of 27, and these actually do have some decent poise damage. Now obviously we're going to have the Claw Mark Seal as well, because that actually scales very well with strength, and we are going to have the entire Crucible set, because it actually does boost our damage of the Crucible incantations by 2% each. Now as for the talismans, you're going to have the Erd Tree Favor +2, which is going to be more health, stamina, and equipment load. Going to have the Ritual Sword Talisman, which is 10% more damage at maximum health. Still, and
I don't know if we're on a good track with the poise thing.
This is Ju Yuen, a public security officer. She's among the best in criminal
because I need to still deal so much damage.
And the Mystery Chord in the offhand. Who would have thought that the best poise breaking build in the game would involve using a curved sword and a dagger, but yet here we are. So how this is actually working is that we have the Wing of Estelle, which skill is Nebula. For 20 FP, this skill does a little AoE that does very good damage, has multiple parts to it as well, and it does 40 stance damage for every single of that little part. So you can actually do a whole bunch.
Chat, there you go. That's the little swords that barely deal any damage on the other person's build. Because it's int. And the other person's build, the weapon, is strength. There you go. 40 per little sword.
40 stance damage for every single of that little part. So you can actually do a whole bunch of stance damage with this weapon skill itself. But that doesn't even just end there. Because its heavy attack, which is a projectile, when fully charged, it does 43 stance damage, which is literally higher than almost every colossal weapon in the entire game except for the Great Club. That's just insane. Why does the Curve Sword get more stance damage? I don't really get that, but its weapon skill and its heavy attack are absolutely an insane combo. Now this weapon does actually scale primarily off intelligence, so this build is going to go all into intelligence. And on our offhand, we're going to have the Mystery Cord, which once again is the highest critical weapon in the entire game, and we're going to have this infused with Glintblade Phalanx. Now Glint...
Oh wait, that's the swords. Okay, that's what... Huh? What was he talking about?
Pastel, which skill is Nebula. For 20 FP,
Nebula.
This skill does a little AoE that does very good damage, has multiple parts
This right here.
to it as well, and it does 40...
Okay, that right there. I'd love to see an X8 remix of Stay. Stay? The Justin Bieber song? Send us on ear 0 ads. It's pleasant to look at. Ring of
Stance
ass
damage
tail?
for every single...
Are you making a joke of ass? Should we try that weapon?
that little part. So you can actually do a whole bunch of stance damage with this weapon skill itself, but that doesn't even just end there. Because its heavy attack, which is a projectile, when fully charged, it does 43 stance damage, which is literally higher than almost every...
What is what? Why is it not lining up and not explained? Is that the heavy attack, or is that the skill AoE?
Dagger, but yet, here we are. So how this is actually working is that we have the Wing of Estelle, which skill
Okay,
is
buffed with Golden Wow. I got that one.
Nebula.
I have this Terra Magica.
20 FP, this skill does a little AoE that does very good damage, has multiple...
Does a little AoE. This uses FP.
Parts to
So is this what he's talking about?
as well, and it does 40 stance damage for every single of that little part. So you can actually do a whole bunch of stance damage with this weapon skill itself, but that doesn't even just end there. Because its heavy attack, which is a projectile, when fully charged, it does 43 stance damage, which is literally higher than almost every colossal weapon in the entire game except for the Great Club. That's just insane. Why does the...
Is that legal in my challenge though? Because it's a projectile, the heavy attack.
Curve Sword get more stance damage? I don't really get that, but its weapon skill and its heavy attack are absolutely an insane combo. Now this weapon does actually scale primarily off intelligence, so this build is going to go all into intelligence. And on our offhand, we're going to have the Mystery Cord, which once again is the highest critical weapon in the entire game, and we're going to have this infused with Glintblade Phalanx. Now Glintblade Phalanx is an Ash of War, of which just shreds enemies poise meter, because it does 40 stance damage as well. It's just absolutely insane.
Okay, but there you go. Yes, that's the reason he uses that. That's the reason Chino uses those swords, because it's 40 with the swords.
I don't know why this thing gets 40 stance damage. It's extremely quick. You can just use it before you even get into the fight. Once you engage, then just use the Wing of Estelle and just poise break things incredibly quickly. And obviously when you get the poise break...
That's the heavy attack. Yeah, that's clearly range. That's not
just
even...
switch back to the Mystery Cord.
Like with the Moon Whale, I also cast a projectile, but it's not that heavy. It was the same as if I would jump in with the Uchi-Katana, so it's kind of like whatever.
It gets the riposte. Now, what else we're going to be using? We're going to have the dagger in
Estelle
our
is a
offhand
sword?
and our left hand, so we can actually have Golden Vow infused
I don't get
onto it,
it.
because Golden Vow will just be more damage. We're going to have the whole Spell Blade set on, because the
Okay,
Wing
so
of
that doesn't work because it's range.
damage really quickly, get a good hyper armor, does about 30 stance damage, but when you
This might be the only thing that works.
fully charge it, you can do 82 stance damage, get insane hyper armor, and just do a whole bunch of regular damage itself, which is absolutely insane. So we're just going to be spamming this thing for days. Now we are going to use a little bit of spells as well, because this thing does actually get a C scaling and faith, and obviously we're going to benefit with things like Golden Vow and Flaming Grimmy Strength. So we went into 27 faith. Now the reason as to why we went into 27 faith is because the Crucible incantations have a minimum requirement of 20.
I don't know. I don't know. I am so lost. It's insane. It's insane. I'm so fucking lost with this challenge right now. I don't know what to do with this challenge. For today we're gonna end. And I might either take a break from the challenge. I have a lot of work to be done the next couple of days as well anyways. So many streams to cut. It's insane. And edit a lot as well, so I might just like take a day off of streaming in general. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I'm gonna decide that very, very spontaneously. And I'm gonna think about what we do with the challenge. So, are we rating out yes or no? You're so done with the challenge, just like me. You're so done with the challenge, just like me. You're so done with the challenge, just like me. You're so done with the challenge, just like me. You're so done with the challenge, just like me. You're so done with the challenge, just like me. You're so done with the challenge, just like me. At this point, I'm kind of like, maybe I should do the challenge off stream, actually. At this point, I'm kind of like, maybe I should do the challenge. I don't need to hear my fucking complaints to back to me, okay? Chill. Even the stream is so done, Lamau, I cannot laugh anymore about that. This stream is fucking dying faster than I'm losing money, weirdly enough. Sorry, but I cannot laugh about it anymore. I don't know. It's kind of sad to see my dream crumble between my fingers. Kind of sad. Gotta focus on YouTube a lot. I should do that more anyways. So yeah, about the challenge, I don't know if it's worth it to keep going. Most likely I'm gonna. Because with a fresh wind of energy, I'm most likely gonna be like, hell yeah. Echo chamber moment. I'm not gonna do a beatbox now. I meant because it was repeating. I'm so. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. I thought like with the even stream is so done. I kind of want to keep going, but this really irks me a lot to do it. Like, as I said, it's not like I'm doing it only for myself or by myself. Hey, y'all are amazing for sure. But overall it just isn't that good, I think. That's what worries me a little bit, is that overall it's just really not that good for my stream. 26, 7 average viewers. Yeah, that's fucking cap. Yeah, that's fucking cap. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I don't believe that 1 second. Do not believe that. Uno secundaro. Yeah. Yeah, as if the entire bar concurrent viewers is at 7 for a 4-hour stream. On average. Yes, of course. Huh? The fuck is that? How are my peak viewers 7 and average viewers 7? How does that make any sense? Honestly, with how throw yourself at the wall and hope it collapses, it is, I guess. I'd say if you want to keep doing it, then just record it and turn it into a video. I definitely will still lurk and pop up and sometimes chat as per usual either way, but it's really up to you. Can you not land in my nose? Can you not land in my nose? That's super fucking weird. I get that. I appreciate that. I know that some of y'all are literally just here for being here. For sure. And we had a like really enjoyable stream, honestly. I'm not even worrying too much about like my enjoyment of streaming. As I said, I can do this challenge 100% for the next fucking... I can do that for the rest of the year. If this takes a year, I had no problem with it. The problem for me is it healthy for my content creation, you know? Also, the longer I take, the less I can upload on YouTube from this. Because if I take, let's say the hardest boss is gonna take 4 days of streaming 8 hours or something each day, I'm not gonna release like 4 to 8 videos of that one boss fight. But make rather a small montage of dying, you know? Like, the problem with this game or this challenge is most of the challenge I cannot even turn to content, really. I can see how maybe the entire challenge is gonna be one long video of like 2 hours, rather than even a playthrough with multiple videos, honestly. So yeah, that's why I say if it wasn't for the content literally, then I wouldn't worry so much about it. But turning this into content on stream and then for YouTube sounds horrendous. This is so cap. None of these stats make sense, by the way. This is average. Wait, that's max views. Okay, maybe that makes sense. But look at that. Time streamed 2 hours 35. Not even the current VOD is 2 hours 35. Okay, let's say this is 25th. That should be 26th or something. Still wouldn't make any sense, because then it should be less. Also, there's twice 25. Oh yeah, I did restart. That's true though. But I was streaming for about 8-9 hours. Almost every single day, by the way, if not more. So these stats are kind of fucking inaccurate. They don't mean shit. Huh? Does it not count the current one that's running? No, this is the current one that's running. So that entire area here, not looking too spicy. Let's see, let's get a grander scope of this year. I mean, it's been pretty shit the entire year, I guess. What was that? A raid? Trackmania. Trackmania. Highest streams are Trackmania. But since April I've been doing 83 days of streaming. That's kinda insane. The biggest breaks are literally when Tiny Tuck is there. 490 hours of streaming. Holy fuck. I'm no-lifing the shit out of this. 313 hours this month. What? Is that much? Is that a lot? How much is that per week? It's like 80 or... yeah, that's like 80 hours per week or something. ...78 hours per week. I'm streaming twice as much as a full-time job at the moment. And I managed to, up to the marathon at least, I managed to upload short every single day and videos up to like, yeah, even throughout the marathon. All this happened in that month. Wait, all this happened in that month. 8 votes. So sorry about all this. That's okay. That's okay. I appreciate that. You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry. You're one of the best people out there for sure. Not judging by your activity, but like just how you are. Don't worry about it. Just sad that I, like, after all these years, having to reduce all of that again insanely, because I need to work, is just something that eats away at me like crazy. Because, like, I will not be able to put that much time and effort into it, and energy. And if this wasn't enough, these last 3-4 years of full-time, more than full-time, like twice or triple full-time every week, like, you know it. I don't have to repeat myself so often. It's just like every moment, waking hour since 3 or 4 weeks is doing this. That's kind of sad that didn't work out, so I don't really have any hope for when I work again. Less time, less energy. It's gonna lead to even less of a chance. I think the only way for me that it works now is, and maybe I should immediately start doing that today, is focusing on YouTube. Twitch is just really trash when it comes to exposure and stuff, but you know this. I'm yapping about the same shit. I'm gonna check one more time. I think we have only 2 or 3 viewers, and then I'm gonna be out for today. Yeah, let's raid Super Cubby, because why not? I'm such an asshole. Playing Roblox. Wait, what? I'm such an asshole. I'm like, you know what? I'm bringing y'all down. Let's raid Super Cubby, because he's gonna get you going again. Or maybe Mecha Spyro? Fellow Australian Spyro?
Have fun with that.
Huge, you have no idea how I can bench.
That was not gun safety, okay?
We gotta pick up wheels.
Take a gun safety plan.
You got wheels in here. Goose, I'm doing okay. We had a stream crash a bit ago playing
Reckon I could
OED spot.
survive that?
But we're trying
No,
to power
you don't survive that.
Where's that actually coming from?
My stream, but we're making it work. I hope that you get. I hope you got some good sleep though. Thanks for being here.
I think it's enough Elden Ring for today. We're gonna raid a Super Cubby. Now we're gonna be out for today. Again, shout out to the people that were here. Now we're gonna be out for today, because it was really enjoyable. We're here. Now we're gonna be out for today, because it was really enjoyable. We're here. Now we're gonna be out for today, because it was really. As I said, it was really enjoyable. Other than like the challenge itself, although we also got some progress done on that one, so it's honestly pretty good. So we at least like saw the next boss, and it leads to us, or me, having an easier time to deciding if I keep going or if I change something about it. Deciding if I keep going or if I. Nah, but for real though, we had super nice conversations today. I appreciate that. I really, really did. I think that other than towards towards the end, I feel like I tried my hardest to make it an enjoyable situation here. So I hope that y'all enjoyed yourself. And yeah, I dropped 2 viewers because I did that. Whatever. That's what it is. So, yeah. I'm not too sure if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Maybe I'm taking one day off to catch up with editing for the YouTubes. Because at least I want to get that Zoe talk session out. Because it seems incoherent right now to only have that one part. That outdated news. So, and maybe even work on or maybe be able to post the first part of Outriders playthrough. Not post, but get done. 4 viewers, okay, I thought I scared you away with that. So yeah, if I would guess, then I would say either no stream tomorrow or something else than Elden Ring. I at least need a pause of the challenge. It's really miserable at the moment to just like sit there and grind away. So I would say if I'm live, expect Media Share, expect Trackmania, maybe Multiverses, because there was a patch there and there's ranked out now. So maybe. It's midnight. I meant to add words to say how that's how it seems like the challenge feels. I should probably sleep, not gonna lie. That's okay. Take care, Pokelar. Thank you so much. Hey, that really was so cool chilling with you. We don't get the chance often, and I know how much you enjoy just like an intimate session where it's us talking mainly. So I'm glad we got that. That was really cool. And yeah, Nekona, I hope you feel better soon. Don't feel sorry about me. Get better from your sickness. And yeah, take care. All the love to Super Cubby. See you later. Good games, good stream, good night, and all that. Other than good games, yes, I agree. Take care. Throw some love. Stay tasty and toasty. See ya. Bye-bye. Thanks. You got this. Same for you, YouTube. I'm out.